The demo. I miss when more games had demos on the front. You know, that sort of like, here's the game in action. It kind of reminds me of the arcade era. You know, that time when you'd walk around in arcades and see games kind of playing themselves in this way. I will say the one thing I've learned from watching this is that the demo shows it shows the player dying a lot. Dude can't dodge to save his life. It's very funny. Yeah, he dies a lot. This guy dies a lot. Oh boy. I remember I've started the original Doom a number of times, but I've never finished it. And I remember playing the 2016 Doom when it came out, and I think part of Eternal. I don't remember finishing Eternal. I remember getting, I think like 2/3 of the way through. I got past the, what's his name? It's that one enemy everyone hated because it made them think. But I forget what his name is. But I got through that. I think other games just took priority. And I haven't played Dark Ages. I was thinking about making a point of trying to play of like choosing a franchise and trying to play all of the games in it. Maybe 1 year just for streaming service's sake, because I thought that'd be a fun time. But I don't know what franchise to choose. Doom was one of the ones I thought of, but there's a couple I've been considering. All right, let's start the game. Now that we're here. Doom 64. I don't know why the menu's so dark. Like, it feels like the darkness is cranked up for some reason. Yes, I am here. Man, it is dark. Why is the screen so dark? I'm gonna check something. Is it supposed to be that dark? I don't think I don't. Overall brightness. If I do that, what does that do? I don't know. I'm gonna turn that up a little bit because I feel like field of view. I don't know if I need it to be higher. Turn it up a little bit. You don't know. Probably shouldn't touch that. Status bar, messages, rest of it's fine. Okay. Nope, screen's still just dark. Why is it so dark? Alright, alright, I should probably, let me check the controller. Not the controller, bindings, that's the thing. What's the thing where it shows the bindings? There's a thing that showed what it will, how you play. Let's see, let's take a look. Turn left, turn right, forward, backward. I know. Don't, not be. How do I get rid of that? Oh god. Okay. Is this game not is this game not made for a controller? Very curious what's up. Watch me die, bring it on. Okay, I need to set up the... For some reason, though, I think it's just because I've been playing games with, like, darker tones right now. But I've had to set up my... I have to set up my remotes so that they block out my keyboard lights. I might just turn these off finally. I've been trying to come up with an excuse to turn off the keyboard lights, but this might be the time I finally start figuring out how to turn that off. Or at least dim them. I think if I dim them, it'd be fine. Let's go with Bring It On. I don't feel like... I don't know if it'd be... Okay, no, it's... Okay, but... Okay. Reminds me a little bit of... Yeah, it feels like Doom. Oh. Cool. What the... Berserk. I see. Oh, alright. Yeah, it kind of it feels like... I remember I played... Back in high school, I played the original Quake. Not like I didn't play a lot of it, but what I did do is I played a little bit of it to test a arcade machine we were building, which was a very interesting thing to do. Because we were building an arcade machine in my computer science class, which was actually quite a bit of fun. Perish. Okie dokie. I don't actually know the story. I just know we're here. I just know I'm here and all I have to kill. That's all I got. Need blue key. Okay. Thank you, game. Whoa. Whoa. Feels so weird. It's like something about the combination of 3D and 2D assets feels a bit... There's like a disjoint in my head, which is curious because I don't think it's that big a deal. Oh, that's right. We don't reload in this game. That is one thing I actually have a bit too much training and is reloading. Because a lot of first-person shooter games, when I was growing up, reloading was just a fundamental part of the tactics. Wait, whoa. Oh, I see. Is this being rendered with light? Is it actually a lighting, or is it just they just pre-baked it? Yeah, I mean, it's an N64 game, so probably pre-baked. I would guess. Okay. And I swap weapon. Do I swap weapons with? Oh, I see. I can only swap with bumpers. I will say my left bumper on this controller is not great, so that's gonna be awkward. Can I? Ow. Okay, I'll just jump down. Ow. I probably shouldn't have jumped down like that, but it's fine. Got another shotgun. Need the blue key. What am I doing here, man? I do like the ambience. I think it's funny that this game it's at least trying to be creepy. I think it's a welcome addition. The ambience is pretty good. Reminds me of Metroid a little bit. Maybe that's just because Metroid's kind of my go-to when it comes to games that aren't 100% horror, but they're creepy. I feel like I remember that was the conceit of that one mod, myhouse.wad, where the idea was that, at least to my mind, the idea was that it's something that it's familiar to be playing Doom, but it's different when you add you add some creepiness to it, and it's actually a lot harder to stay on guard. Definitely think that there's a lot of room for games like this to be creepy. I think any game can be made a bit creepy. Oh, there it is. Toy. Why is it so hard to find that? Holy crap. Am I just... Huh. Okay. I'll come right back to this. I'm gonna jump down. Ow. Alright, let me really quick, like... Okay. I just wanted to look around because I know that a lot of one of the things that Doom does a lot of is the addition of secrets and stuff. Oh, hi. Oh yeah, get the shotgun. Oh god. I forgot where I was. Oh god. Ugh. Oh, they put up a gate there. I see. Oops. Yeah. Alright, there we go. Not bad. It's funny that the lack of reloading is actually throwing me off a little bit more than needing to reload. But I think it comes down to me being so used to reloading being a necessary function. Some of it's also movement, you know, getting used to the movement in this game. Because it's definitely it's not my natural habitat to not have to aim up and down too. That is one other piece of classic Doom that I actually had. It's kind of why I never finished the original, was because I never really could get I could never get it under my hands that you didn't have to reload and that the movement always felt a little weird. It was also the looking up and down stuff, because I'm so used to aiming in a specific way that not having to aim up and down feels very unnatural for me. Oh, this is the exit. Oh, I should go get that other door then. I'm gonna go run back to that other door really quick. I know where the secret is. I'll go find it. No sense in leaving something behind like that if I don't have to. Meow. Oh. Okay. Ow. This definitely feels like an arcade game where you have the... Wait. I will say the lack of a jump button also feels very unnatural to me. I'm so used to jumping being just a thing you do, you know? Oh. Secret area supercharge. Huh, okay. Whoa. Oh, this is gonna kill me if I try to... Hey. Me. Okay. If I open that one more time, I think I can get to that red thing. Maybe. I think if I get that red thing, I can... There we go. Whoa! Where am I? Whoa. Oh, I'm back here. Oh, that's funny. Takes you all the way back to the beginning? Interesting. It does save me a bit of time, because I wanted to go back to the other elevator with the blue lock thingy. I'll go get that really quick. Level design's pretty good. I remember distinctly, for some reason this is coming back to mind, that in one of the first classes I took in college was composing for video games. It was like this whole class, and it wasn't the most in-depth class in terms of music theory. It was mostly about how do you make music assets and sound effects for video games. And it was very much about the process of doing it, not the... Wow, that lighting is funky. I like that. I like this, the very polygonal lighting. I don't know, something about this makes me happy. It's familiar. But I do recall distinctly that class, I had to make music for a game that was similar to Doom. I had to make music for a game that was similar. Entering the terraformer password. Oh god, this game has password saving. I see. Oh man. Oh boy, truly some old school stuff there. All right. Yeah, I think the original Dooms though really do highlight how much you have to move to stay alive in these games. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Ugh. I probably could. You know what? I probably could have played on a higher difficulty, but it's probably going to be good for my mental health finishing the game that I don't. Need a yellow key. Understood. How do I get to the yellow key is the question. How do I go this way? How do I... Game? Ah, door back there. I see it now. I'm actually a bit surprised that it's... Whoa. Whoa. What the heck? Oh. Ooh. Man, that is some funky lighting. I like that a lot. This is funky. I like this. Whoa. That's fast. Oh, I definitely shouldn't have hit that. Or should I? Oh god. Oh man. I love the noises they make. It's just like, ooh. This is the ooh. Doom. Hey, Victor, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. I will say, I've only finished I guess, I said earlier I haven't finished a Doom game. I guess I did finish, I finished Doom 2016. Doom 64, yes. I decided to play 64 because I didn't want to have that same reaction to, because I had a weird reaction to the original for some reason. Though I know why. I think it's just because I'm so unused to it. This one feels pretty fun though. I don't know, I'm having fun so far. I am having fun though. I do need to go back and play through all the different Doom games at some point. Feels like gaming history that I really should get around to. Got the shotgun again. Berserk. Which I'm probably not gonna be able to use properly for a while. Yeah. I gotta go. Light amplification goggles. Oh, now I can see. Now I can see. Holy crap. Look at that. Ain't that a treat. It's funny because I feel like it might feel weird, but I think in terms of the feeling of the game, this definitely feels very similar to what I remember from the original Doom. But the use of 3D assets for like the map feels very different. It definitely has a different feel in terms of the look of the game. It's kind of hard to fully explain. Whoa. Oh, that's funky. What the heck? Whoa! Oh, I like that. That's cool. Like a wireframe type thing. Can I see what I have? Or is that not a thing I can do? I guess not. I guess I don't know if... I got that blue key, though, so I guess I can open the blue door? I have no idea. I have no earthly idea. I'm trying my best to keep track of what I grab, but... it's fine. Box of bullets... Where am I going? I do like the way that this game, like the movement feels now. I'm still getting used to not having to aim vertically. I definitely think that's one thing I don't fully understand. It's one of those things where, you know, when you grow up with a specific vibe, and I think it definitely changes how you move in a 3D setting. I ran into a similar problem with Sonic Robo Blast, where the way that movement feels in that particular mod is so weird. Oh, here they are. Ow. Never mind. Can I... Ow. Okay, never mind. This one. There we go. It takes me getting smushed twice to understand. Oh god. Okay, we're good. It took me getting smushed twice to understand that this is not where I'm supposed to be. Oh boy, that's so silly. Well, let's see. It's very goofy of me to do that. I got the blue keycard. Where's the blue? Oh, hi. There. Oh, now I find the blue door. Holy crap. Hello. Perish. I like the enemy designs so far. They've been pretty cool. I like these guys. They're funny. Ooh. I feel like this game feels a little bit more funny than anything, just because I feel like the... Whoa. I'm back here. Oh, I see. This is how I get back up later. Okay, got it. It's very unnatural for me to not have to look up and down, though. Because usually when it comes to dealing with threats, I'm so used to... Ow. I'm so used to dealing with things on a vertical level as well as a horizontal level that being told not to look up and down is very confusing for me. There's actually... Oh, there's actually a specific Modern Warfare 2, like original Modern Warfare 2 map that's like kind of like the poster child of what I'm thinking of in terms of this is why you learn how to look up and down. It's this one that it's in this winter... It's this one in a winter area. I forget its exact name, but I just remember that map playing multiplayer with my friends. If you didn't look up in particular spots, you would just get cooked. And it was the most painful thing to deal with ever because you had to you just get domed the moment you come around a corner because you didn't look up. Okay, I have the yellow key card now, I think. I don't really want to risk losing all the progress by going secret hunting, even though a medkit would be nice. Oh wait, no, I have the red key. I'm an idiot. Ugh. That's right, it's the red key. The yellow key's probably the exit, so... Red. Just, Oh, hi. Oh, that's a quarter eater. I do like how many moments in this game so far have kind of had the sensation of being like a quarter eating moment. What is it doing out there? Wow. Okay, what am I doing here? Ah, it had to bust open this thing, I guess. Okay. Do like how the lighting feels in these levels, though. Feels like they did a lot with the lighting. I think this is the newer, like a newer updated version, but I do like how it feels, no matter what. I definitely would have been playing this when I was an adult. My mom was not cool with me playing violent video games when I was a kid. Like, I could play, you know, like Mario, and I could play Zelda, I could play games that were, you know... She actually paid attention to the ESRB ratings, which I know that some people did not have that sort of... that particular strictness, but... It did also mean that I wasn't really exposed to a bunch of stuff too early. Which is probably good for my brain. But it also meant that there were a bunch of games in their time that I never got to witness. Oh, I am dying. Ugh. I gotta keep moving. Sitting still for any length of time is a bad idea in this game. Ugh. Like, constant motion is probably key. Which seems to be the general theme in all of the games, not just this one, but and not just the classic era either. From what I understand, the modern Doom series also requires you to move a lot. I don't think I was supposed to step in here, was I? Oh, I probably wasn't. Oh, that guy's invisible. What the? Stop that. Ooh. Ooh. Julian, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Ah, fireball. Yeah, I gotta keep moving. Hi, how's it going? Ah. Quarter eating. Oh, this is the other side of that thing. Oh, I see. Pog first. It's been a while. I can't remember the last time you got first. Very good. Where am I going? Oh, this thing. Supercharge. Okay. I don't have the yellow key yet, though, so I need to go back because I didn't get the key I need. Where's the key? This is where I came up from. Where's the key? The door requires a key. I have been summoned. Oh, there's the key. How do I get it? No! Every time I hit the teleport, it's like, no. I do not wish to teleport. I keep forgetting. I'm wondering about the ambience now, though, because it feels like it's very creepy, but I am missing a little bit of that, the Doom music from what I understand. Classic Doom music is, I do at least know some of the classic Doom music. Maybe not by heart, but I do know it. Let's see, this is the teleporter. How do I, is it this thing? Yeah, it's this thing. Pretty sure it's this. Yeah. Okay, what do you want from me? What do you desire from me? Is there a pillar or something? Maybe there's a pillar or something that has a thing I need. The pillar. What did this even mess with? Oh, you know what? There's probably something... Maybe there's something in where the teleporter is? You know what? I'm grateful that this isn't just... like, run around and shoot things. The fact that I have to use my brain is helping. Oh man, it's reminding me a little bit of how it felt when we were playing... Whoa, okay. When I was playing the Time Splitters 2. When I was playing that one. Because that one had so many weird things you just had to figure out on your way through. Which is not... A lot of them weren't the most transparent things to figure out. But I don't think I'd want it any other way, personally. I feel like with games where you're only just shooting things, it's good when you have some mild puzzling to do, but I feel like I'm definitely not seeing what I'm supposed to see. Oh, here it is. Foolishness. Yep, there it is. Man, those switches are a little bit hard for my brain to internalize are interactable. You know what it is? It's probably... It's funny. You know that thing where cartoons will make something slightly brighter if it's interactable? That's the kind of thing my brain wants, but it's not there. So clearly I can't use that same trick, but... that same concept. I don't know if it would make this better, though. I don't know if it would help the vibes if there were just glowing things everywhere. I think this is well and good. Oh god, no, not that way. I don't want to deal with that again. Yes. Okay, we have the yellow key, so now we can leave. It is interesting how much of this game feels familiar, despite me not playing these games that much. But I hope everyone's doing well today, by the way. I'm like, sorry, my brain's just kind of wandering, but... I feel like this game... It's weird that I recognize a lot of the graphics, I recognize a lot of the level design tropes, as it were, but the game itself is completely alien, you know? Like, I recognize none of the game, but I recognize the components. It's sort of like when you have a dream and your dream kind of builds a space out of memories. You know, it kind of builds something out of what you recall. So it takes familiar places and familiar faces and then kind of turns them into something new. And it feels very bizarre. I had crazy dreams last night. I wish I had dreams. I haven't had a dream I can remember in a long while now, and it makes me sad. Because my ear thing basically is soft. For lack of a better term, it's locked me out of having memorable dreams for some reason. I think it's just the way I sleep has adjusted in a way that doesn't let me dream very well. Which is such a shame. So a lot of my best writing ideas come from dreaming. Oh, there he is. The doy. Okay, we do need to find more armor soon, because we are not having a good time right now. Box of shells. I'm still very unused to... The aiming is definitely something I'm gonna have to get used to as we go forward. I need to train myself out of being confused by it, frankly. The heck is this thing? Huh. Ooh. Okay. Keep it moving. Yeah, I remember hearing once that somebody said that Doom is kind of scary, and I could see someone being... I could see this being something that would be... I could see this being scary to somebody if they ran into it early enough, you know? Kind of like if you run into it as a kid, I feel like this would definitely be something that would unsettle. I think that's reasonable. This is definitely a game that I would not want to put in front of somebody who's like a kid. I wouldn't put this in front of a kid, you know? Like, this is definitely something that would be like, if you put this in front of a kid, that'd be just a horrible idea. Because it's just violent enough where it's like, you probably should be careful about it. Oh. Okay, he's dead. Oh, God. Turn into mush. Oh. Okay, let's get the shotgun. Interesting that he can be kind of stunned a little bit with the shotgun. Ow. I do appreciate the shotgun being relatively accurate. It's like, despite it being, you know, a shotgun, it's like, it's not like the spread is too far out that you can't really aim with it properly. That's pretty helpful. Whoop. Okay, let's see. Where does this one take us? Up here. It's definitely fascinating to play a game like this in the modern time. I feel like games like this, and coming back to visit them, is a curious thing to do in this day and age, because you end up seeing some stuff that actually is quite helpful for, like, the aspiring game designer especially, I think, can learn a lot from playing games like this. Definitely important to visit some of the oldies sometimes. I feel like when you don't, you kind of deprive yourself of checking out some of the more interesting ideas that would come up. Because this was still in the era when people were innovating a ton. You know, they were like, people were just trying things to see what would stick. You know what's one I think of often in regards to that sort of stuff is the fact alone that dual stick shooters were an invention of I believe it was, which Alien game was it? I think it was Aliens. There was an Aliens first-person shooter game though, and when the dual stick shooter idea, like basically the idea of using a stick to look around and the other stick to move, that idea was so bizarre at the time that it wasn't even really like entertained. Which is just bizarre, you know? It's like, it's a bizarre concept to think about, you know, one of the most important design concepts. Like, the dual stick shooting system is now used everywhere. And at the time when it was invented, people were like, yeah, this sucks. And it was just because it was different, you know? It's like, it's not the same as what they were doing. But it ended up being the more valued system for aiming. Because people really like it. Open the door. Why is it not opening? Oh. There we go. Cool. Okay. Why give me a box of rockets if I have nothing to shoot it? Oh, there it is. Wish I could remember what it was about. Oh, the crazy dreams. Yeah. So I feel like sometimes it's sad when you can't remember all of it. You just remember that it was crazy. Ooh. Man, the rocket... Okay, we're gonna need to keep the rocket launcher ammo. That stuff's good. Whew. Wow, we've been really cooking. Main engineering finished. We're not finding many secrets, but... I feel like first playthroughs of any game, it's harder to go secret hunting when you don't know what you're looking for. But that's fine. I'll probably something for somebody to go find. Meow. Oh, there he is. Oh, I heard the shotgun. Ooh. Wait, wrong one. Wait. Health bonus. I love the noises. It's funny, I feel like games like this, you know, you play something like this and people aren't really that. They aren't. If you release something like this today, they wouldn't be as jazzed. But they just tasking a class to write a program about animated graphic, and I was able to do it quickly. Interesting that you're having dreams about classes. That's interesting. Actually, my team wrote some program. I wanted to learn from them. I feel like also you said crazy dreams. I guess my crazy dreams feel a bit more like the writings of a madman than, I don't know. I guess maybe I'm still waiting for the twist on your dream. Whoa! Oh god, the flashing lights. Sorry. Oh god. God, that is flashing up a storm. Ugh. Well, that is hard to stare at. I'm trying to keep my eyes open so I don't miss when something happens. Oh god. Ah. God, that flashing is egregious. Apologies for the photosensitive. I cannot do anything about this, but yikes. Alright, let me out of here. Oh. Oh, it's done now. It just wanted to do that for like half a second, of course. Oh. Gun! Can I grab that gun, please? No. Understood. I just realized, how do you do 100% items? How does one do 100% items? Because it would imply that you have to use all your ammo and weapons to get all of it. How would you do that? Not that crazy, I guess. It's just really vivid. They're usually not so vivid. Ah, I see, I see. It makes sense. Oh, the ad break. How do I do an ad break in this game? How do I do that? I can't really stop the game right now because it's... Well, I mean, I guess I'm going to be wandering. I'll just be wandering around a little bit. Let's see. Huh. We'll just keep moving, though. But yeah, I guess when like with crazy dreams, I guess vivid would also be a fair descriptor, you know. I don't know. I feel like that's reasonable. Oh, okay. I'm gonna wait on that. Ow, my face. Man, the enemies just keep popping up, huh? Whoa. Ooh. Okay. Making progress. Ow. Ow. Oh boy, this is going well though. I feel like this game, the closest relative I can think of with this game that I've played is Fear. Because Fear also has the armor, HP, and the kaleidoscope of weapons that you go through. That game still does something different though, because it makes you have to pick up and drop a bunch of them, because you can only carry 3 at a time in that game. I feel like it's a shame that there's not as many first-person shooter games that are campaign focused or campaign only. All right, how do I get out of here is the question. How do I... Ah, there we go. I do not consider those things to be interactable. That doesn't make sense in my head. Just not something I consider, you know? Oh boy. But vivid, I guess, is also a... It's interesting when you have dreams like that, huh? Because I know for me it's mostly... Oh god, ow. For me it's content matter that determines if a dream is crazy or not. I usually, like I said, I used to have really vivid dreams, but now I don't as much anymore. So like this whole ear thing happened and then I just stopped having vivid dreams for a long while. I'm not sure what the deal is. I do wonder if there's a bunch of factors affecting my sleep schedule right now, but... I need to fix my sleep at some point. Bing bong. Did I need to press the 1 button or... Oh, centaurs. Ow. Oh man, I took so much damage, that was so unnecessary. Oh god. 4 HP. Oh. Okay, we're good. Please tell me there's like a... Oh, it's the exit. Okay, I need to look around for some HP or something, because we are dying. We are dying. we are in trouble right now. So I need to look around. What does this thing do? Rocket launcher. Ow. Medkit. Oh man, that only does 25? Seriously? Wasn't even paying attention to the numbers. Ow. Oh, yikes, man. Oh, we're gonna need to find some healing items, so maybe I should go look around. Yeah, I have to use the right hand rule just to make sure I don't get lost. Another med kit. Yeah, it's like I have to like maneuver around this place feels a bit like a logic puzzle. Hmm. Well, how do? Beep boops. Flashing lights. And nothing here. Okay, I guess we have nothing else to do but go forward. That's a shame. Kind of a shame for me, because I'm gonna die. Oh, boy. Wonder when the music's gonna change over. It's very ambient right now. Also, by the way, how's the audio? For everyone listening. Also, we're back from the ad break. For everyone listening, how's the audio been so far? Because I do want to... Oh. I'm trying to tune it. I'm trying to dial it in again. It looks like on from the looks of it, it looks okay. At least from the perspective I can see. You can probably turn it up a little bit, but I wasn't sure if it was too loud or too quiet. Tech center. How many levels are there in this game? Oh. Oh, that looks nice. Yellow key. Oh. Well, not bad. Open the door, immediately get attacked by enemies. Alright, check this one. There we go. Huh. Peculiar. Whew. Okay, health bonus. Thank goodness. Okay. The yellow key. There, would you kindly give me a button or something to press? Oh, jeez. I've been trying to kick around a bunch of games to play. I do need to get around to actually playing BioShock. The most I know of it is that my brother played it, and I heard a lot of the story from him. It's very fun, though. It's a really good game. I really want to get around to it at some point. Hey, Neo, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Oh. Hope things are good. Ooh. Let's see. I don't know what that opened, but I did it. Maybe it opened something good. We'll see. Hope you're doing well. I think this is the way it opened. Whoa. Oh, God. Wah. But I don't need to take more damage. Oh, jeez. Ah. Whew. Okay, doing better. Oh, those slide in a very perturbing manner. I like that. Ooh. Wah! And blast down the hallway. Ooh. It didn't come down with the elevator. That was weird. What does this do? Oh, it just lowers the elevator. Okay. I feel like my brain's starting to catch up with the pace. Oh, the super shotgun. Ooh. How good is this? Oh, it's good. Oh, it's good. I see. Oh, it uses 2 shots. I see. So just like the 2016 one. Okay. I understand now. I understand somewhat. Okay. I am beginning to understand. This definitely is going to burn through ammo if I use it too often, though. I need to be careful. Did I do anything after doing all that? Oh, I like that GIF. That's an interesting one. I like that. It's pretty good. I like this. It's kind of spooky. Oh, hello. Alright, swap back to the normal shotgun for now. I don't need to burn my ammo that fast. Try best to remember not to burn my ammo too fast. Ooh, let's see. I need to go back. I need to go back up, so I recall. Maybe there's a button I missed. Probably. This one... Ah! Door. Ow! Button. As they say, push the button. My friends say. I will say, I'm very excited that Madman's Dice is ready. I am a little scared because I sent it up for build review again, and it's like, okay, why is it not? It hasn't said that it's in, you know, that they've taken it from the queue yet. So it has me a little scared, but I'm sure things will release on time. It'll be fine, but it's just one of those things where it's like I'm gonna be nervous about it anyway. I did try to spend today relaxing, which started with me being, I jumped over to my buddy Emeraldo's. I wasn't on his stream, but I just, you know, I went and played games with him. Went and played Sonic Racing this morning. Spent some time just trying to relax. It's like there's always more work I could do on the game, but I realized that the best thing I could do for it right now was to slow down. I feel like these bars are not that bad. You could just fit through, but maybe maybe this guy's shoulders are too large. Whoa. Okay. How do I... Wah. You know what this reminded me of is, I remember playing a game called Proteus a long time ago. I think I played it once for stream, and I haven't played it since. But it was a first-person shooter made in the style of the original Doom. But it also had a lot of the modern what's-how's-its. And it was very good, but it was certainly a different sort of game. Because it was built with a lot of the modern conveniences in mind as well. So it wasn't quite the same, but it was built with a lot of the same mentalities. I press this button. So it's not... Where is the secret? Am I going crazy? I do not know where the secret is. I certainly don't know where I'm going. I did this stuff already. Can't take that. Do I have a blue key card? No. I think this game has trained me a little bit too well already, because my expectation is that however I get to the next key should be nearby. I don't know where to look for it. What do you desire of me, game? What am I looking for? Yeah, I feel like I definitely I haven't witnessed what I need to yet. I guess if I right-hand rule my way through this level, maybe I'll find what I'm missing. 'Cause I feel like I missed something. So there's no other way I would... I don't think... Unless there's... That's the thing, unless I miss something, then... you know, it's like I realistically should have found how to go forward, so... Let's see, there's no other buttons here, right? Press that one. Yeah, there's a button. I pressed this button already. Landed over here. I do like the little loops they have. They're very well designed. It's a good way to keep the player moving in the right direction, is to have the level loop in that way. Oh, there we go. Jeez. Finally. Did I ever actually go down this stairwell? No, I didn't. I just realized, no, I didn't. Oh, that's silly of me. God dang it. Oh well. I feel like navigation is one of those things that I weirdly have an issue with sometimes with older games. And I think I figured out where it is on my end, where the problem is. And I think a lot of it, not all of it, but a lot of it comes down to the fact that I have to reorient how my brain functions every time I jump eras when it comes to game design. You know, like if I'm playing a game like this, you know, the boomer shooters, as they're called, it feels like, okay, I have to mentally rewire a little to keep my eyes open for different things when I'm playing these kind of games. Because holy crap, it is absolutely weird for me mentally. Because I have to kind of mentally tell myself, okay, this is how this game is organized. It's not the easiest thing in the world to remember, you know? I think especially when it comes to level design. Okay, is there anything else here? I don't see anything else down here. Seems like a bunch of items, but I can't reach them, so I don't really know what they want from me. In that respect. Maybe just opening that alone maybe helped? I have no idea. I have no clue what I've done. Do I have the red key? No. That's right, the red key's in here, but I can't... Oh, now it's open. Wait, no, it's not. What? I thought it was open. What the heck? Huh. Why is... Okay, there has to be something I'm missing, right? Well, I guess similar to that. Maybe I can... Maybe there's a wall somewhere I need to press A on? I think I'm going nuts. Where the heck is this thing? Where is the thing? What do you desire from me, game? What is the wish? What is the secret? I seriously feel like I'm losing my mind out here. I swear, there's gotta, like, it's gotta be something I'm just blatantly running by, right? Like I said, though, I think a lot of it is just that every time I have to reorient my brain to, you know, grapple with the conventions of a particular era, it gets harder. I think it gets harder every time I have to make a hard pivot, you know? I think going from Dead Space Remake to this was definitely not my wisest decision. I am okay to partake in the ambience of this game, though, but I feel like it is a big jump, though, to go from... So I think this game in particular, the thing I'm considering is that it's a lot less directional in terms of the level design, right? It still has the same core ideas as something like Dead Space, where it still is trying to push you to go somewhere. Like, it's very clearly trying to push you in a direction, but it's a lot less environmental finger point, like directional pointing. And I think a lot of the appeal of these games is to get lost in the environments and, you know, sit there and be trying to figure it out. It's also sort of why these games were able to boast as long a playtime as they could. Oh, maybe I have to move when it's coming back up, maybe? I don't know, I feel like that's a bit too technical a move. There's something, like, there's gotta be something in here that I'm missing, right? Maybe I need to use the rocket launcher? I don't think that's... Yeah, it doesn't do anything. I don't think destructible environments are a thing at this point, right? Or if they are, then they're very limited in scope. Yeah, I probably shouldn't waste those. I swear I'm losing my mind. I don't know what it is. What do you desire from me, game? The key's right there. What do you want from me? Just what do you want from me, game? I've checked, like, I've run into every wall, I've checked every corner. There's gotta be a switch somewhere I've just missed, right? Somewhere in this area there's gotta be... Like, there's gotta be a switch somewhere, right? So that's the only thing I can consider. I would logically consider is that there has to be something in this area that I just missed, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, it's not just shoot it with a rocket, though. At least I tried. Probably good that I checked that it's not just shoot it with a rocket, but... Oh, man. I feel like I'm having another moment, like... I'm remembering that time when I played Scorn and I just got lost. Because I couldn't figure out where in the environment I was supposed to interact with a thing. Actually, it's a similar problem, now that I think about it. It's a similar problem, definitely not the same issues, but... Similar problem where they very clearly have a place they want you to go and something specific they need you to see. And if you ever miss it and you don't see the thing that they're trying to make you see, if you don't understand their visual language, you're just up the creek without a paddle. You know, it's just not gonna work. And if your game design hits that kind of snag, it is insanely hard to build out of. You know, like you can't just feature creep your way out of something like that. You really have to just rip things out and try it again. I feel like in this case the thing is that it's that lack of direction as to what's interactable that's making my brain hurt. And I've been in here multiple times, so I'm wondering, there must be a teleporter or something in this room, right? My guess is that there has to be a teleporter somewhere in this room. Wait a minute, why else would they make this go down? Maybe there's something here on this wall? No. Maybe I do have to shoot something with the rocket launcher. I can't think of any other reason why they would do this. Because I can't like run fast enough to get up on there. Yeah, I don't know what the game wants anymore, man. What do you desire from me, game? What secret am I missing? And I'm recognizing the game's trying to teach me something here with like level design. It's trying to show me, okay, this is possible in this game, but what am I missing here? I swear, it's got to be something that's just like right in front of my nose, right? But what is it? Why is this particular... Alright, you know what it is? It's this door. This is the one that's getting to me. Why is this... Why is it right there? What do you desire from me? What the... What? What? Supercharge. Okay. But why, though? Okay, I shot all... But why? It's just a secret, but how do I open the thing? What do you desire from me? What do you want from me? What is it you desire? What does the game want from me, truly? Like, what is this? Why is this? Where is this? It has alright, I will say, important thing I've learned is that I can shoot those things, but... Okay, I think I understand now. I think I see what I need. I think I saw what I need. Hang on. No. No. Those light up. Okay, so if a wall panel is lit up, that one I can shoot, and that will open a thing. Are there any in here? No. Okay, so there's got to be a wall panel that's lit up somewhere that I probably can... Can I shoot that one? No. No, I cannot. So there's got to be a wall panel somewhere that I can shoot that... I don't know, man. I'm grasping at straws, but maybe this is important. There's got to be a panel somewhere... This one? This one? Or is it just lighting? How unfortunate is it that I'm not 100% sure if it's... Is it just the lighting being goofy, or is this something I have to shoot? Is this an important task? I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. Oh no. I hate it when this happens. You know, when you're playing a game and then all of your forward momentum just kind of comes to a halt. Because I was doing really good on those first couple levels. I was really cooking. And then now we've just been here for a while and it feels like I've been here for like half the stream. Actually, I have been here for like 15 minutes. I don't know. First 3 levels I was here for 30 first 3 levels 30 minutes. This one's like already almost the same as those first couple. But why this level? Why is this one the one that confuses me? I guess more specifically, why make this level that added layer? Why give it that extra bit of confusion? What is gained by having the level design be like this? So I can't. That is one aspect of this that I can't quite. Oh, there. I should not have shot like that. How long was this back here? I thought okay, whatever. 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 We found the way forward. Why was it back here though? Oh, around the corner. Oh, what a jerk. Oh, berserk. Oh my god. Deleted. Just a maze of doors is absolute pain though. I will say a maze of doors like this is that's just pain. Ow. Okay, I don't like berserk mode. I'm gonna be real. I'll be real, I don't really like the berserk mode. I do not like it. It does not inspire joy. I'd really rather use my ammo than punch people to death. I think the punching is fine, but I'd really prefer. You know, it's one of those things where I just would prefer one thing or another. Oh, interesting. Where was that door when I first came through? Because I don't recall ever seeing that door. Why was that door hidden? I think I'm just more impressed with the fact that Doom is so insistent on hiding everything. Like, it feels like the kind of thing where it's rather impressive that the game insists on consistently hiding the way forward. Which I guess you don't really expect that from a game like this. You know, I think the memory of this series is generally one of, you know, bloodshed, demons, and, you know, big swingy combat. You know, just blasting stuff and having fun. Oh god. Ow. Okay. I was not expecting new enemies to be in that area. Okay, did pressing all these switches help? Maybe? Well, now I'm super curious. Did that actually assist? Oh, it did. What the heck? Okay. That opened all the stuff. I will say it's the fact, you know what it might also be? It's the fact that I didn't even get confirmation as to what I opened with half of that stuff. Like, none of those doors said anything about where they, whoa. Like, half of these doors, I don't even know where, like, what? I didn't even know half of these were opened. Like, what the heck, man? There's so many times where something just opens in this game and then you're not really told anything. It's just, oh yeah, here you go. Here we go, Kupo. Here's your stuff. And that's fine. It's just weird. It's bizarre to me because I just... Man, I really did grow up in the era of games tell you... Maybe it is one of those things where, oh, the game tells you all this stuff. Maybe, you know, maybe you stop holding your hand. Oh, it's like, well... I don't know, man. I feel like there's a difference between hand-holding... I have figured out there's a difference between hand-holding and giving... And, like, there's that tightrope you have to run between giving, you know, useful information and making sure the player actually knows what they're doing. And I think early games usually leaned more towards let the player figure it out themselves. Which is a risk. It's a risk to take in any game. Doesn't matter what genre it is. It's like if you're sitting there trying to figure out the rules on your own, it is very hard to play, you know? I think the genre that it's the worst in is if you're ever if you've ever played a trading card game with a friend and they're just like, oh yeah, I'll teach you, and then they don't really tell you anything, you know, they don't explain any of the mechanics and such. I think that's the hardest to learn, because like, how do you even pick up anything from that? You know, it's sort of like, how do you begin to start learning when it comes to games like that? I love trading card games, but I feel like if nobody explained how to play when I started, I feel like I would have thrown my cards at somebody. Because, you know, it's not very fun to pick up rules without understanding what you're doing. What is this thing doing? Okay, so that's the way back. Did I open? I opened the... Yeah, I got the stuff from the red door, which is how I got the blue door stuff. Okay, maybe one of the other doors has something now? Maybe? Solid maybe? No, not this one. I'm very uncertain as to what I'm trying to do. Oh boy. Do want to figure this out. I'm just... What am I looking for? I feel like this armory in particular, that armory does not make sense to me. Armor. Is there anything else in here? No. And secrets are just not... I feel like if I ever looked up a guide as to where all the secrets are in this game, I would probably be very upset. It's that feeling where, you know, when you see something and it's so obvious after you see it, you know, the first time you see it, you don't really understand. Then every subsequent time you've ever witnessed that thing, it feels so obvious. Then again, that's true for, I think, most puzzles, is once you know the trick, it's very easy. Which is, you know, sort of a no-brainer type thing to say, but... It does make an important... Makes an important appearance in a lot of game design where... Sometimes you end up inadvertently creating blind spots once you start knowing a puzzle too well. I think it can be very easy to develop blind spots as to how other people would figure it out on their first read. Like, I think this game, for example, like, I imagine there are people who've played the Doom games where kind of like, of course, it's like, of course you go through this door. Why aren't you going through the obvious thing? And it's like, well, because I have no idea. Can I shoot it? Oh, I think that's what it's doing. It's I have to hit the button and then run. Maybe? Maybe that's what I have to do? I feel like I have to hit the button and run. Maybe that's what it is? Go! Oh, jeez. Okay, I was like half a second too late. I don't even know if this is the solution. I'm just trying something because I... Okay, go. Go, 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 go. Come on, baby. Yes! Okay, there we go. Holy crap. This isn't even anything. This is just for rockets? Are you serious? Is it just... Wait, is it just for rockets? Oh god, hi. Hello. Okay. Where am I? Where am I? Where did I even end? Oh god, hi. Yes. This is why we keep these resources. We can spend our rockets as we will. Very cool. What does it do? What does it do? I don't know what it did, but I did something. I pushed the button. Push the big red button. Okay, what is... Oh. Oh. Okay. Come on. Exit. Exit. Oh. Oh. God, that took a long while. I apologize. Holy crap, that was awful. Secrets 0. Is it? I still don't. 28 minutes for one level. Jeez. Oh, we're at the hour mark. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's feeling good. I know for me, I took today off because I've been having the realization that my lack of time of taking time for myself has affected me. I will say one thing I will put down: never face tank your mental health issues. If you have any issues, make sure you talk to somebody about it. Because I have been kind of face tanking my own issues lately, which, while I technically can do it, doesn't mean I should. Make sure to take good breaks when you can. Can this centaur please die? That's also good for the mental health, by the way. Remember to attack your local centaur. They deserve it. Oh, good morning. Ooh, very good. Button. Ah! I see. Need a yellow key. Understood. Wee-oo. Alright. So this needs blue key. This is door. This is where I came from. But I hope everyone's having a good week. I hope everyone has some good plans for the weekend. I know that part of my plans include getting things ready for next week because I have to add some stuff to stream so that stuff like notifications in chat for... Oh, God. Notifications in chat for Madman's Dice stuff, along with some minor little touch-ups. I don't know if I'll change anything of the overlay, but I've been tempted to add to the overlay because we've played enough games. I should add something to my shelf. I've been tempted to add some more... Oh, God, I died finally. Holy crap. I'm surprised it took me that long to die. Holy. Okay. What happens when I die? Do I restart the level, or do I... I do. Oh, but I lose all my weapons. I see. Ah. That's pain. And I lose all my armor, too. Oh, dude. Restarting a level is... This is pain. Okay, run away from the centaur. Where's the eyeball? There's the eyeball. Okay, there we go. Ow! Okay, ow. Ow. Eh. Man, I feel like this is one of those games where dying actually is like the worst case scenario. Because losing all of your stuff is just the worst. Yikes. Oh, and I don't even remember where to go half the time. Okay, I don't think I want to take that elevator again, so we won't. Ran out of shotgun ammo, too. Can I want to, like, sneak grab the chain gun. Oh, God. Stay back. I got a gun. I mean, granted, I don't think that matters, but still. Okay, let's run back to the area I remember. Ow. No armor also does suck a lot. Yikes. Oh, there's a secret there. Should probably go for that when I can. Like right now. Okay, hang on. Crap baskets. Yeah, I see it now. Interesting. Am I going crazy? I feel like I'm going nuts trying to... Am I seeing something that's not there, or am I just... Okay, I am seeing something that's not there. Okay, understood. I definitely need to keep moving this time. Oh boy. Yeah, this game definitely feels like it's gonna ramp up the difficulty already on me. And I am not the best at first-person shooters. I used to be pretty okay at them, but I think a lot of my skill atrophied after I stopped playing Call of Duty games. Because I genuinely had, like, I had a good streak there in the 2010s when I played a fair bit of FPS games. I only played online sparingly though. I played a lot of, you know, like split screen multiplayer stuff. That was kind of the jam of my friend group. But so I didn't really do a whole lot of the other stuff. Okay, super shotgun acquired. But I remember all that stuff pretty well. Got the backpack. What the? A backpack? What does that even do for me? What does that even do? Okay, well I have a yellow key, so that's enough for me to... Oh god. Ow, 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 stop that. No, not auto. What is auto run? Oh, what the... Have I not been running this whole time? Nuts. Ugh. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I definitely need to get in the habit of running everywhere. Because I think part of this game's language is constant movement, and I feel like anytime I stop to aim is time wasted. But I need to be a lot more careful about that sort of stuff. There it is. Aha. Early access to the super shotgun and a shortcut to over here. Okay. Interesting. I'm surprised. Okay, that's an interesting shortcut. That's good to know. Also makes that section a lot faster because I just run through like that. Yeah, wow, that is much faster to run through. Ooh, shot me in the butt. Nerd. Perish. Hey, Naractum, how's it going today? Hope you're doing well. Hi. Hope you're doing well. Ooh. Weh. Die with your green blood. Thank goodness for the super shotgun, otherwise this would be way harder. Weh. Medkit. Alright, nice. Ooh, and you got second. Ooh. But yeah, my plan is to... Not to... No luck recovering the HDD. Aw, that sucks. That sucks. Oh god, no, wait! I shouldn't have shot that. I forgot how strong the rocket launcher is. Ugh, that sucks. Ugh. Sucks that you weren't able to recover that, though. It's never fun to lose data like that. How do I get this? How do you get this? Oh god. Okay. Gotta keep moving. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Nope, that was stupid. That's so stupid. Oh, jeez. I feel like the music might be the part that's not... Maybe I'm just not jiving because there's no beats. I'm not banging to any, like, soundtrack, you know? So I'm thinking about, you know, like, the original Doom I know had some really good music. I feel like this just going for the creepy ambience is fine and all, but... I don't know, I feel like I'm missing something, you know? Seriously, I feel like there's nothing... Okay, grab the ammo and get out. Ooh. Okay, get out. Alright, there we go. I got the chain gun. Alright, we take this and we run. This guy, I know, for some reason gets stun locked by the chain gun, so... There we go. Nice. Oh, no, the shortcut! I missed it. Well, looky, look. Hey! 5 stream streak is pretty good. I'm liking that. That's pretty good. I like this. I like this a lot. I feel bad that I don't often get to have a build of a streak with the streamers I like to watch too. I feel bad for that because I like to pop in when I can, and I feel bad that it's not as easy for me to pop in as I wish. Oh, centaur! Encircle the centaur. Whew. I do like the sprite-based entities in this game, though. They do a pretty solid job of still feeling 3D despite clearly being sprites. Like, it never really feels like it's lacking in depth in terms of 3D, not like depth as in deepness in that way. That makes sense. That sounds really silly. Whoa, ah! Ooh. Okay. But why, though? Ooh. I see. Open fire. I recognize this spot now, but... Oh, God. Ugh. Oh, boy. I will say, I have been kind of holding off a little bit on... I need to get around to it. I need to start messaging small streamers about playing Madman's Dice. I need to get around to, especially some of the friends I've had. I need to message some of them up, but I need to ring them up some, but I know some of it lately has just been, I've been having some like frayed nerves lately, so I haven't been able to reach out. I've been tempted to make a post about it, but I don't know how many people would respond. Don't know if it's a confidence issue or if it's just a, you know, like one of those things where it's like, well, you know, I don't know how many people already have, you know, Halloween plans and such. Which, you know, it's just one of those things where I know that it's just me not sure, you know. Oops. Wah. Okay, I should have the yellow key, right? I do. Oh, hey. Ooh. Okay. How does this work? Do I have to run around, maybe? How does this work? Really? Whoa. I don't think I understand, but I'll go back up. We have the yellow key anyway, so we can just restart it. Okay. Oh, it raises up different configurations, I guess? Oh, God. Oh, nuts and bolts, really? Really? Nerds? I have to redo the whole thing. Oh, that's fine. Honestly, it's not that bad. It's not that bad. That's okay. We can play ball. It's funny how many of these puzzles are also, like, kind of like quick time events, you know? Like, you have to really be on the ball with your reflexes on them, too. Huh. Okay. Because the other part wasn't down yet, so it didn't activate. It didn't turn it down because it was already going down. It's already in the state. I see. I feel like this game, because I know that the original was on the N64, but it does make me seriously wonder. I wonder how it felt back in the day. You know, like what it felt to have this game show up. You know. Kaboom. I'm reminded of that Jacob Geller video about humans are bags of meat. Talking about jibbing or gibbing. It was gibbing in video games. Think about gibbing. Woo. Ah. And I'm thinking about the language of such things. I don't know, how many people grew up with the term even being a thing in their brain, you know? Because I remember I heard the term gibbed at least once or twice. There's some, I usually remember more synonyms than that. How do I get up to these things, though? I feel like there's gotta be some sort of movement tech I just don't understand how to do. Wait. No. I just want to get up there. It's introduced to it by Source Filmmaker. Hey, Crooked. Yeah, I feel like, so I know Source Filmmaker and Team Fortress, I think Team Fortress 2 definitely was like one of the ones that, for some reason, Team Fortress 2 is the one that like, the more modern representation of the term. How do I get up there? It's gotta be like just something that I just have to shoot, right? Oh, maybe it is just I have to clear the enemies. Ooh. The Gibbs of the TF2 characters are labeled as such in the files. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right, they were. So weird to consider that, you know? That sort of stuff was just like part of the code. Part of the design process. I think it's a lot of it comes from Quake, from what I understand. You know, that a lot of that language was from the Quake era. I feel like that was one era that I feel a little sad I missed it, but it's also like, well, you know what? I grew up in a cool era of gaming. Ow. Ugh. Ow. Ooh. The elevator is working for me, but man, this sucks. Ooh. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Ugh. I am so dead. Ah, God, man. I need to find some armor or something, because I am getting cooked by that. Okay, there they are. Ah, nuts. Taking ammo damage that early. How's it going? It's going good. I thought you sent a message earlier, Julian. Oh, jeez. These guys are I think those guys are a lot easier to deal with a chain gun. Let me go get the chain gun. I am definitely gonna go get the chain gun. Ooh. Yep, I came back. Ah, I see. Okay, grab the ammo. Back it up. Ooh. Okay, chain gun. Whew. I feel like clearing enemies out is a good plan, but man, it feels like such a waste of time sometimes. Okay, in the shortcut we go. Super shotgun. Okay, I'm gonna use the chain gun for this first section. Nice. That went much better. Holy. That was much better this time around. Ooh. Oh, wait, the stim pack is very worth it. It is not worth it. Never mind. That's right, I forgot. It... Ooh. Oh, man. I do think the level design has been cool. I think it's just like, it's one of those things where I think first playthroughs always feel a little bit like, for lack of a better terms, I feel like it's easy to feel very stupid because your brain is still trying to understand a space. And I don't even think that's a fault of the game or the player. It's just, there's always a bit of a miscommunication when you first start a game. Especially with older games, I think there's always that period of time where you have to just sit and understand. It's not just enough to know. It's not just enough to get the right answer, you know, to like look it up because I don't think that helps you learn, like, get better at the game. All it really does is make it so that the game is, in a way, trivialized. It also takes some of the fun out of the discovery, you know? So I think the discovery is part of the fun. Would better game design help? Well, that's the thing. I don't know if it's... Funny enough, I actually don't know if the game design's even... I wouldn't even know if I'd call it bad. I think it's just of its time. Like, there are some little things that if I were... Oh, I hit the wall. I hit the wall when I was trying to do a pass my shot and I fired and it hit the wall. I don't know if this one... I don't know if in this case... I don't know if I would design the levels any differently in this case, because I don't know if that would even help it. Because I don't know if that would because I feel like any edits made post, you know, like post design, like post the original, I don't know if any level design changes would actually help, like, because it's because part of this game's DNA is how it's organized, and if you change a bunch of levels to fit what you think is better, you might end up making inconsistent changes across the game. I feel like I definitely would. I don't think I would be able to make... I'm not some grand arbiter who could decide, like, oh, this is like... If I'm working on a game from scratch, or like, you know, I'm designing from level, like from the beginning forward, it's a little easier to consistently make design choices that are, you know, really good. And, you know, as well, you're also able to... You also have to make design choices that feel a little bit more modern. You know, some streamlining helps. But I seriously think this game... I feel like the level design is just fun. Like, it's pretty good in a lot of places. It's just that there are certain spots where the confusion can work its way in, and that can sometimes be a source of frustration. But I don't know if... I don't know per se slick of modern yellow paint. God, no. I don't even think that... that's the thing, I don't even think that would really help either. I think that would just be more annoying. Then again, every time I see that modern yellow paint stuff, I know it's a response to try and keep, to like, you know, draw the eyes towards important stuff. And I know why it happens. And I respect the design choice, but man, I just don't like that. I feel like as long as you make some landmarks that are easy to identify. It's like if you make landmarks that are easy to identify and you make game design elements that are recognizably a interactable thing, you know, you make it clear what is and isn't a thing that can be dealt with in this manner. I think it's a lot easier to handle. Like, it's easier to work your way through that sort of stuff. Ow. Do I have a rocket launcher? I do not. Rocket launcher. Okay, give me the rocket launcher. But where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh, I didn't even grab it. Foolishness. Okay, hang on. Nice. Man, I wish I could get health pickups from these guys, but I can't. Yeah, but I think the modern yellow paint thing is certainly a source of frustration for me personally. Because I don't really like... I don't like it as a... that's the third time that's happened. I need to be more careful with the rocket launcher. I do not like it when it does that. So I need to be better about... I need to be better about how I fire it, because like clearly... Explosive safety is a must here. Remember, kids, always be safe with your explosives. From fireworks to rocket launchers. Always be safe. This game is definitely training me to be a lot more careful with it than I was expecting. Oh, my throat. I think my throat's going a little bit. That's weird. Yeah. Why is my throat getting scratchy? Oh. Oh, God bless America. Not again. Material wants to play Switch now. He doesn't really know how to navigate. He moves his thumbsticks in a random direction and bumps into walls. I don't know if that's a... I will say, I know that with toddlers, it's always a bit of a... It's definitely one thing to, like, hand them video games. I remember, I think I was 3 or 4 before I was allowed to play them. I think I was 3 or 4. And even then, that was back with, like, the original Nintendo. I don't know. I don't know how... I feel like whenever I become a parent, I feel like it's gonna be weird, because I'm probably not gonna want to hand my kids games until they're, like, 4 or 5. Like, I don't know if I'd want to hand them video games early at all. Which might sound weird, coming from the guy who, you know, like, I talk about video games all the time, but... I think it's one of those things where I don't know how early you'd want to hand a kid a game. But a lot of that's because you want to make sure that they have a clear distinction between reality and fiction. And that doesn't really come about until later. That's not really a thing that happens when they're 2 years old. It's like when they're 5. I think it's when they're 5 is about when that starts to build up. If I recall correctly. I think it's the age of 5 that because it's that self-consciousness thing that starts building up. That they develop it. And I remember that was... It's something that is quite difficult to... Ow. Goodness gracious. I don't know what the backpack even does, but I'm gonna grab it because I don't know what it does. I feel like not grabbing it is a bad idea, you know? I do seriously wonder how much of this I have to do, and how much of this is me doing this because I'm stubborn. You know, let me go use the yellow key. Maybe I can... Oh! Yeah. The skull guys do concern me. Where's the... Oh, the yellow key's up there, that's right. Okay, we gotta go this way. Oh! Jeez, Louise, man. I'm back down here again, you bald dork. I don't know why him being bald is my insult of choice, but whatever. Anyway, I start blasting. Good lord. Number of bullets he takes. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Nice gun. This is a good gun. I like this one. I do like the guns in this game. I think the sound design has been pretty good so far. I did make my complaints about the music, but... Meh. Meh. At this point, what can you do about the music? It's just like, ah, whatever. Holy. Man, the shotgun has some range. Some good stuff. Alright, question. Actually, the real question of the day. Can I... Yeah, whatever. Just going in. Did I get him? Oh, I did get him. Neato. Oh, that's a red centaur. Tell me about the range of the shotgun in games. Yes. I feel like shotgun ranges can... It's either you're very happy or you're just sad. This game's got a pretty good shotgun, I will say. I think the shotgun in this game is pretty dang awesome. Both of them. I think even the base shotgun is really good. There we go. Oh, an ad break. Man. One of these days, I'm just gonna turn that off. Only reason I have it on... I only have it on for, like... I don't even know why anymore. Why do I have it on? I could just turn it off. Just turn off ads. I need the rocket launcher. That's gonna be... I think that red centaur is gonna be too hard to deal with if I don't have... I forgot about the centaurs. I forgot about the centaurs! Oh, nuts. Blech. I need to deal... Maybe I should deal with those centaurs... How do I want to do this? I feel like I really have to deal with every threat in the game when they first show up, you know? Like, it feels like I need to deal with every enemy in every room first. Which I don't even think that's correct, but it feels like it is, you know? Jeez, man. Yeah, probably best I didn't play this one on any harder difficulties. Whew, there we go. Okay, I don't have the yellow key yet, but that's fine. I got rid of him. We're good. Alrighty, we have the chain gun. Take this bad boy, deal with this one. The physics of him getting shoved over is really funny. Okay, in here. Super shotgun. Opening door. How did he miss? I'm seriously wondering how he missed that. I feel like he probably should have hit me. Weird. Okay. Don't aggro the other guys yet. Or rather... that room yet. Don't aggro that room yet. Go in here. Nice. Okay. Much better. It kind of... You know what's weird is this gives me... I don't know why this is the feeling I'm getting. Is that it feels a bit like a roguelike in my head. But I guess it's because at this point, roguelikes didn't exist, but it's that same dopamine... It's the same dopamine feeling of I've learned something by through repetition. Because through repetition is mastery. And I feel like through playing this a bunch of times over, I've come to an understanding with what the game is asking of me. That's helping out a lot. Do I know what the challenges of designing scoped vision for projectile weapons in games? Oh, like designing the scopes of weapons in games? I'm curious exactly what you mean, but I'm guessing you mean by... I'm guessing you mean stuff like crosshairs. I feel like some of it's also, like, it's not just about the crosshair, like, designing the crosshair, but also where you place it. Because in a lot of games with a crosshair in the middle, the thing you want is you want the crosshair to be in the center. Because the center of the screen is generally the best place for aiming. And it's like you can kind of get away with, I think some games have been able to get away with you putting it a little lower. But it's generally best practice to keep it as close to the center of the screen as possible. And I feel like designing, I definitely feel like this, oh god, I forgot. Move. Forgot that people spawn when I pick that up. Excuse me. Ooh. How does what you see correspond with the direction the weapon is aiming at? Generally, it's a matter of setting up your perspective right. That the perspective of your character is like the camera, like where the camera's looking. Generally, you set up the hands and you make the body correspond to it. You make it so that those two things are correlated. That the crosshair is aimed in a similar fashion. It's not exactly like there's a best practice for getting it to do it. It's more like you have to kind of... You really have to... Like, the best way to do it is hold it, is like take a... What about third person like Zelda? Center the screen. Same thing. Breath of the Wild. Yeah, same thing. You just... Yeah, it's like... You set up the crosshair in the center of the screen, and then from there you... Hang on. You have to... You make little adjustments to make sure that it feels natural to aim it. Which for some people, it might not feel 100% natural right away to aim in the third person. Where you're taking a projectile and having to aim it in that kind of bizarre way, but... Okay. Whew. Man, this is a rough battle. Holy crap. All that for the yellow key, though. But we got it, and we have the rocket launcher, so we have all of our stuff back. And similarly, like, one of the things, like, general design points is that you have to design a crosshair asset, and then, you know, place it. You have to place it in the center of the screen, and you'll probably have some sort of code that says, like, okay, bring up this some UI manager that handles that sort of thing. That says, hey, when you press this button, bring up this crosshair, bring up these UI elements and put them in the screen as they are. Most of the time, the UI isn't actually interacting with the world itself. There a video on crosshairs in the... So have you been studying it? Have you been studying the topic? I'm curious now. Have you been... I don't know, it's like... So I know design-wise, when I was working on games at college, I know one thing I had to do was sit and figure out what UI was going to be utilized. Like, how do you utilize the UI sort of stuff? Just camp on TikTok. Oh, interesting. I feel a little bad that I have a TikTok. I just can't bring myself to use it. And a lot of it just comes down to the fact that I don't know exactly what it is precisely, but something about the way that you put that for posting, I just can't get around. I can't get my brain to wrap around it for some reason. Whoa. I'm not 100% sure what the deal is for me, but it is just something about the form of content on TikTok. Like, I just can't watch it. So it's very hard for me to design... It's harder for me to design content that I wouldn't want to watch, personally. So, like, with like, clips I can sort of do, because I can do, like, the 30-second videos. Those ones feel... Weirdly enough, that feels more natural, but I think it's because I sit with the video and make it in a certain way. But for some reason, the algorithm method for TikTok just doesn't work with my brain for some reason. Because even my shorts, I feel like I draw them up in a way that isn't 100% like... It isn't really like It isn't really like short content. It's more like, okay, I still do setup and punchline stuff, but... Okay, what do you want from me here? Something Something here is missing, and I don't know what it is. Why crossers are surprisingly difficult for game developers. Interesting. How long is this video? I'll just take a quick gander on my phone on the side. You have to make the crosshair close to the barrel. You have to comically increase the length of the gun to reach it. Slight offset is an issue in the real world too. Sight above the bore of the gun. Yep. Oh wait, it needs to work. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I could definitely see, I see what this, okay, 14 minutes. Yeah, I'm gonna need to watch that later. I need to watch the whole thing later, but I see it now. Interesting. I do not understand this room. This is another one where I have to go find the secret elsewhere. Hang on. I can sort of tell now that the secret has to... There's got to be a switch somewhere else that opens the way for me. So I got to go find the switch. Let's see. Not here. Gotta be a switch somewhere, though. I'll have to double check. I'll have to double check every area I've been in already. I'll double check these really quick just to be safe, but... I'm guessing that the... Guessing the solution has to be something else, right? Part of me wonders if it's one of these things has to be lifted so I can go somewhere else. Okay, let me go back this way. Maybe? Well, there's also ammo I can pick up, so that'd be helpful. I don't know where to go. Okay, gotta take a quick gander. I don't see any switches. At least I haven't seen any switches. Oh, I see. That run is much faster. Holy crap. Probably would help me a lot for exploration if I put auto run on. Meow. But crosshairs are hard to do. I will say that that's the sort of UI element that's hard to handle. It's I think got a doctor and cooking place. Oh, that's nice. Sounds like a nice time. That sort of stuff. I remember for some reason whenever I think of like the sets like that, I think of Discovery Zone. I miss that place. I don't know how many people had I think it'd be a very American thing is the Discovery Zones. Some of them survived independently because they were owned independently, even though they were franchise locations. But I don't know how many... I imagine a lot of Americans heard Discovery Zone and just like immediately had like a flash of childhood memories. Very, very nice place to be. Most pizza, so when we're looking for cooks, I had to get one pizza. I see. Well, that's lovely. It's a nice and wholesome thing. But yeah, I feel like crosshairs are one of those important things that got invented for video games that were really important. Like, the way that they were put into games was very important, but... Does this thing do anything? Wah. Oh, you know what? It probably is something to do with auto run. Oh my god, it is auto run. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, that other one probably was doable if I had auto run on. If I had this run thing on. That's upsetting. Because that tells me that there's probably a couple secrets I probably could have gotten earlier that would have been doable, at least. Wah. Oh my goodness. Something in my brain just hurts now from realizing that whoa, hey now. Man. Talk about a welcoming party. Just the silence of just sitting here with this gun. Just ooh. Is that a Kako demon? Oh. What? Oh, I'm still alive. It's just dark down here. Ah! Oh god, dude. Oh. Whew. Man. That hurts. That hurts a little bit more because, oh god, and I'm fumbling. I fumbled the start too. Jeez. Oh, that sucks. It's like I know that part of it's just a skill issue. As much as I don't want to say it like that, it feels like a skill issue to me. I think part of it actually, maybe it's not. Maybe it's just I just need to know what's coming up. Just such a lame. I feel like it's such a lame thing to say. It's just like, well, knowledge will help. How much ammo do I have? Well, every level, every time I restart the level, I only get the stuff that I start with the pistol. So I have to reacquire ammo every time I die. So the ammo count will change if I die. I feel like dying to a normal enemy just feels so much more painful after this point. Yeah, I have to manage my speed a fair bit here. And I need to manage my ammo. Okay. Yeah, right now we're like the ammo count for the current gun is at the bottom of the screen. It's that middle number. Oh jeez. Okay, you know what? Not worth it. I'm just gonna go. Whee! Alright, let's get out of here. How do I run normally in the game? It's like I had to turn auto run on, but it doesn't feel like... It feels more like a toggle sprint with this particular setup. Switch. Okay, there we go. Seriously feels like I have to, like, fight for every single moment. But anyway, I start blasting. Okay, let's get this out of the way before I continue. Okay, 50 shotguns. 50 shotgun shells. At least this isn't too bad. It's just kind of sway side to side and keep shooting them. That isn't too hard. This game feels oddly... Like, I don't know if it feels scary or if it's just more of like a certain quietude to having just the low ambience. I don't know if it makes it scary per se, because it feels like it's going for like a creepy vibe, but it's not particularly. Maybe it's just because I'm focused too much. No music. It's more just like it has like ambience. It has like some ambience in the background. That's not too bad. I feel like for some people it would succeed very well in being creepy. For me personally, it feels more like, oh, it's just kind of... Ooh. It's got this particular quietude to it that I'm kind of interested in, but not... It's not quite as bombastic as, like, the original Doom with its, very... cheap out with no music and call it ambience. I would very much want to slap somebody if they tried to say that. Unironically, you know? Unironically, you know? It's one thing to say it as a joke, but it's another thing to be like, to actually try and pull that. Because even paying a musician isn't any more expensive than just learning how to do it yourself. Thankfully, music is a language that's universal and anybody can learn how to speak it. I guess it's like any art. It's just a matter of, you know, there is a natural talent to it, but natural talent can be caught up to with hard work. Obviously, it's like if you're not naturally talented at something, it's just a matter of, if you recognize it, that's fine. But it's like, if you truly believe you want to do something, then don't let your natural inabilities hamper you. Keep trying. You got it. There is always a way forward. Even if it's not obvious. Sometimes it's just a matter of just, like, learning some of the fundamentals, you know? Yeah, see, like, let me... You hear it now? It's like, it's just very quiet ambience in every level. And that's, I think it's okay, but I definitely think this game could have gone for some... I don't know, I guess it depends on who was on the design team for this one. So I reckon that if they didn't have the guy who does the music for Doom, that it probably would be a little bit less... Probably would be a little less impressive of a soundtrack in general if they went for it. Ow. Okay, normal shotgun, please. Okay. Needs more Fox music. I remember I was talking earlier a little bit about the fact that I had to design music for a game kind of like Doom when I was in college for one of my projects for the class was composing for video games, and I remember notably I think the music I did for that one was pretty good. I might need to find it at some point. What does the Fox say? Good game design comes from the heart. Bad game design comes from just wholesale taking other people's ideas. I remember at one point I actually, me and a friend actually went through and I looked through all of my Ableton files, which Ableton's the digital audio workspace I use for all my games music, and also music I've done in general, you know, like the stuff I've done for my solo albums and all my other stuff. Oh god. Nice. There we go. Whew. Wah. But I remember at one point I went through that, and me and my friends were looking through the stuff on there, and I said like toxic, and there was this, because there was a file that just said toxic on it, and I went and opened it up, and it played this really, the best way I could describe it is it was very mid-eye coded little bit. It was that very iconic violin part in Britney Spears' Toxic. It was very funny to hear that, just where it's like it kind of felt like a Super Nintendo version. It was very funny. Oh great heavens. Oh no. Get out the chain gun. Ow. Where's my weapon? Where am I, dude? What is happening? Oh my god, this hole is full of invisible men. Why? I can't see Jack down here. What the heck? Question. Why? How do I get up out of here? There's invisible men, but no Jack. You pick up a medkit that you really need. Thank you, game. Secondary question. How do I get out of here? How? What do I do? Game? Don't tell me that's supposed to be... Is that supposed to be a kill screen, or... This feels like it's supposed to be you fall in here, you die. And if you can't get out, then you're just screwed. Where do I go? How do I get out of here? Am I stuck? How does one get out of this hole? Oh, crap. Shit is such a versatile word. Jack shit is being one of its compounds. You're not wrong. Guys. I'm trying to use OBS to help me see because it's the brightness on there is a little bit higher. But I don't see anything up there that would help me out either. Am I just stuck? Is that what this is? Well, this is awful. I have to restart the level. Well, not save my game. I'm gonna restart the level, but... man... Okay, so... I'm gonna save my game, though. Level 6. Skill, bring it on. Okay. Oh... I will say, restarting a level just does not feel very good. If there is a way out of there, then I think it's a little too hidden in that darkness. Man, this pistol is doing work. This pistol's doing work. Not fast work, but it's doing it. What was the point of me grabbing those medkits? Why would I grab the medkits? Oh, jeez. Oh, man. I know some of this is also me being a bit impatient. I think some of my problems are my own making, and that is perfectly fair for me to call out, but I do think some of it is also just this game is a lot more than I was anticipating in some regards. One thing I do find a bit confusing is whenever I swap weapons, it does skip over the normal shotgun sometimes. When I'm skipping from the super shotgun. And I think it's because the game presumes I want to go to the pistol from the super shotgun, and that's almost never the case. Because the weapon swap system is very, very specifically tuned, it seems. Seems like it feels like it thinks it knows where you want to go. Which is probably based on other people who've played a lot of Doom games, you know? At least that would be my theory. Would be that it's coming from somebody else, where what sort of things the game and the gamers expect. Well, that was just awful. Okay. Hello. I do like that the run system lets me just kind of circle them. Oh. It's very easy to go too fast, though. Okay, there we go. Wow. Oh, God, I forgot about you. Man, the range on that is so good. Still very good. Okay. Run up. Smack this guy. Okay. Grab the rocket launcher, switch weapons, blast him, get out of here. Yeah, because I don't want to be where those guys can just kind of slap me in the back of the head. Ooh, okay. It does feel like certain weapons are very necessary for finishing the level, though. I think, great example, I think the rocket launcher in particular is very necessary for finishing the level. Excuse me. Man, these guys just respawned, huh? There we go. Okay, I'm not gonna go deal with the other two. I just need a dip. I'm out of here. Yes, these guys. Ooh. Okay, we're good. We're good. We have the yellow key, so we can just go up and activate the doodad. Nice. Jump down. I'm happy that I'm remembering things, though. I feel like these levels are meant to be played a couple times over to get everything. Because that's what I'm gaining from this, is that it feels like the repetition feels like an expected part of the game design. Rather than being something that feels like a flaw because of bad play. You know, like, it feels like, oh, maybe the level designs are bad. It's like, no, it kind of feels like these levels were designed with the idea that you'd probably end up going through here a few times. Because I noticed that there's a couple of those quarter eater moments where they put enemies behind you to specifically trick you. Or they spawn enemies in places that feel kind of like a cheap shot. And that makes logical sense if you're trying to think about it from the perspective of a game developer who... A lot of it is because game design, in like, you know, conventional ideas were coming from the arcade scene. Rather than being something that, you know, the arcade scene is now a relic. It's something that isn't really the normal anymore. So it kind of logics out to me that there would be a lot of arcade DNA in games like this at this point. Especially when it comes to stuff like that, where they're just trying to jump you with things. Because that would be exactly the move to do in an arcade game. I think the one I can think of off the top of my head that does that a lot is Time Crisis. If you've ever played a Time Crisis arcade game, oh my god, they do that all the time. Okay, so I need to be very careful moving forward here. There we go. No, God, not again. There has to be a way out of here. Oh, there are ramps. There are ramps, I see. I didn't understand the ramps last time. Whoa. Okay, that's good. Fire the rockets. Fire missiles. Oh. No, God. Okay, that one... I'm gonna keep it real. I'm starting to really dislike that rocket launcher. And a lot of it's coming down to the fact that the sheer number of times I've killed myself with that stupid thing is really getting to me. The number of times that I have gotten myself killed because of this rocket launcher is starting to... It gets to me a little bit. Yes, excuse me. Alright, move out of the way. Insipid centaur. Blast this man into oblivion. Very cool. Meow. Nope. Keep out the chain gun. Okay, we're gonna do this the short version. Okay, lock it in, ODaM. We can do this. Notice self, avoid using your rocket launcher when possible. I think it's just like, I just need to not use it unless it's absolutely necessary, you know? Yellow key card. The backpack. What does the backpack even do? I have not figured out what it does yet. Does it actually let me carry more ammo, or is it a weapon capacity thing? Either way, I do not fully understand what it's doing. Okay, there we go. Ow. Heck. Excuse me, sir. Ah, it's an ammo capacity thing, too. I see. So I could only carry 50 until I took the backpack, and now I can have more. I understand. Excuse me. Okay. Okay. I feel like the short version is maybe not as good, but it's definitely a lot faster. Holy. Okay, cool. Out we go. Do not care. Ow. Okay. Alright, we have everything we need. Let's get out of here. Be mindful of the skulls. Ow. Stupid skulls. Make me look bad. Alrighty. Pop in. Ooh. Ow, my face. Ow, my face. Ow, my everything. Ow! Freaking... God dang it. Maybe I was going too fast. Definitely think that the mindset is probably not helping much to try and approach this as fast as possible. Because I think that is also... It's also not helping me as much as I think it is. Because man, it is definitely an unhelpful attitude to go blitzing every corner. So I definitely think it is costing me somewhat to go so fast, you know? It is helping though, because it does mean that I get to the parts I want to earlier. Which is good, but it can also be a little less helpful if I'm rushing. It's a difference between going fast and rushing, you know? It's like, in a race, you are not rushing if you're trying to get to the end early. You know, it's like, no, that's not really how it works, but you're rushing if you're trying to go too fast in a race and you end up burning out your resources, you know? Man, don't you love it when one pellet hits the enemy? I feel a bit like I'm like spazzing out a little bit when I'm moving like that. It does not feel like I am very much in control of my character when I'm in that situation. That situation, as they say. Whew, okay. We're getting there. I do think that once I can consistently get past multiple enemies, I think we'll be fine. Ugh. It's kind of cool. You can see, if you're looking at the projectiles carefully, you can see when they transition to being like viewed from the side versus... Actually, that's rather impressive that the sprites every sprite has some sort of correlated angle, quote unquote, when you're looking at it. I think that's quite nice. Okay, switch. Excuse me. Okay, cool. That works out. Nice. Okay. There we go. Whew. Okay, we're feeling better. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna pause real quick. I need to stretch. I need to stretch really quick. Body and mind are kind of not jiving right now. Need to stretch. Oh yeah, neck and shoulders are not happy with me. Oh geez, make sure you stretch as well. Everybody listening. Take a moment, stretch your neck and shoulders, adjust your posture. Does not mean you need to straighten your posture, but adjust it. Make sure you check yourself. There was something I learned that was most interesting was that it's not always necessary. It's better to have, you know, to straighten your back out and have good posture, but it's also important that you adjust your posture and change it every once in a while, because staying completely still is not a natural thing for our bodies to do. So no matter how you change your posture, just make sure you change it, you know? And every once in a while it is nice to slouch. Who is hitting me in the back? Okay. Oh. Okay. Alright. I have to be more careful with this rocket launcher, but I think if I can... I need to only use it when I'm certain that I have a good and clear shot. Because otherwise, it is just a liability to me to use it. There we go. Holy. So much better, holy crap. I definitely feel a lot better about my odds now that I'm getting better. One of these days, I do want to try and pick up playing a lot of older shooter games, just so I can try and maybe it's me wanting to rebuild those muscles from when I used to be pretty good at these kind of games. I don't know exactly why. Maybe it's just a desire to connect with some part of me that's kind of been sleeping for a bit. I don't think it's fully gone though. I definitely understand enough about shooter games that I can play a fair number of games. Like, oh god, I hit myself, didn't I? Oh, God bless America. It is so easy to ping yourself with this rocket launcher, I swear. It is so easy to hit yourself with this thing. Oh man, I really have to stop using it, but I know that part of me is... Okay, wait, how do you open this then? How do you open this? Maybe it opens with this door? Maybe it does? I'm gonna go... That one's open now, but I'm gonna go double check the other doors. I feel like it's one of those things that... Oh, crap. Okay, they haven't noticed me yet, so I can go check this. Maybe they're open now? No. No. Ah, I wish. That extra armor would go really hard right now. Okay. Just hit him in the head. What would you say is the first rule of game design? The first rule? First rule. You know, honestly, I feel like it would be that the objective is to have fun. Like, I feel like that'd be my main point. And then, like, the rule is, like, generally the idea of, like, a game in general is that you're trying to have fun. Okay, I think I see where I need to go. Maybe? Nope. Run, no. Oh, God. Ugh. Because I don't know, I was thinking the same thing. I don't know, it's just like... I feel like if you're talking about game design on the rules side, I would say that the main thing is that when you design a game, the whole thing is that what you have is what's called the circle of play. That was the first thing I was taught, was the circle of play, was that essentially when you decide to play a game, you are consigning yourself to rules that, frankly, like, that's the thing, the rules of a game are an agreement. They are in a way a contract between you and the other players. You and these other players are agreeing, in some cases, to vividly hallucinate for hours at a time and decide that this is what the world is. You are deciding that I am a wizard and this is what we do. Or you are deciding that, yes, this is like, we are solving a murder. You know, you're playing Clue, you know, it's like... And the main thing is that you're really deciding, okay, these are the rules and boundaries of the game space, and we are agreeing to them. And I feel like that agreement is the first thing you should know. That when you make or play a game, you are consigning yourself to a circle of play. Which means, in a lot of ways, that you have to understand that this is, first and foremost, it is not the end of the world. It is supposed to be fun. It's supposed to be fun. And if you're designing something that isn't meant to be fun, you need to at least consider why it isn't, if you're going to be making games. Consider what your objective is then. But if you're just making something that's not fun because you think that's how like serious games are made, then you're not making games. It's an oxymoron. You're making an interactive experience, which is a different thing. And while it is worthy of merit and respect, it's not a game. And I would almost venture to say, it might be a hot take, but if your objective isn't to make games but movies and trench coats with a controller at the helm, you might just want to not do that. It might be wise just to go make a movie. You know, it's like, why not just make a movie then, you know? Make it with, you know, computer characters and then make it so it's a, you know, using that engine, you can just make a movie. I mean, heck, there are people who've made movies in engines. It's not a bad thing. Circle play, explore the library while avoiding the foxes. Well, I mean, it's like you can see a very literal one. There's a... I was actually thinking about that. One of the most literal forms of the circle of play is stuff like, the one I'm thinking about off the top of my head is like Ring Around the Rosie or Duck Duck Goose, where it's like you are literally forming a circle, and in that circle you follow these rules. You know, it's like that's just how that's how you. It's the easy way to define it, is that you're like, okay, you've set up a boundary of space. Like if the game is a race, then the place you are running to and from is the boundary, the spatial boundaries. And then the rules of the race are the like mental boundaries. I feel like this is one of those things where it's actually part of why whenever I see cheaters in, you know, when it comes to games and stuff, and they say it's just, and then they try to pull the it's just a game, you know, sort of thing. It's like, yes, and it tells me that if you don't respect the rules in play, then you don't respect the rules in general. Like, it's very easy to tell somebody is distrustworthy if they're willing to cheat in a game. You know, it's like, this is supposed to be just for fun, you know, like, and if somebody's willing and able to cheat when it comes to, like, a game, it's telling, you know? It also kind of feels like, I don't know, it's like, it doesn't matter what game you're cheating in. It's like, all right, well, how bad are you at a game? You know, it's like, it's just a game. How are you this bad at it that you have to cheat to win? It's one thing to pull cheap moves, you know, to pull a fast one on somebody during a game, you know, to yank victory from the jaws of defeat. That's one thing. I think that's more or less just deceitful play, but not quite what I would say is, you know, like unfair, like cheating or unfair. It's like, no, it feels like a cheap blow, but it's like, yeah, but you know, it's still part of the game. And in that regard, you know, like many sports are considered games, you know, like soccer, basketball, football. Well, American football, I should say that. Friend has a dexterity board game called Clask. I feel like I've heard that name before, but I don't know it. Don't know exactly. I know there's a card game called Dutch Blitz that's very dexterity focused. But it's like, you know, like when you decide to play a game, you are choosing to consign yourself to its rules. It's also kind of why, in a way, I've kind of moved away from modding in general. Like, not necessarily because modding's bad, because I don't think that's really what it is at all. It's more like when people mod in difficulty, like bumpers, you know, it's like when you're bowling, there's bumpers. When you mod in bumpers, it feels a bit like, well, it's just cheating with a nicer coat of paint, you know? At least that's how I feel. Certainly when it comes to stuff like, I think Monster Hunter Wilds has probably some of my least favorite modding community I've seen. Where it's like, oh yes, we have made the entire game easy. Because it's much better this way. It's like, is it? I don't know, man. It wasn't even that hard to begin with. It sounds like a skill issue to me. Which I don't think skill issue is a good way to even grapple with that problem anyway. Because I don't think skill issue is the whole thing either. It's like people want to win. But I wonder, is earning a victory not as important as, you know, just as the victory itself, you know? It makes me wonder. Makes me wonder, is winning more important than earning that win in the first place? That's a Clask. It's kind of like soccer, 1v1 with a ball and 3 white magnetic pieces. If you get 2 stuck to you, that's another way to lose a round. Also scoring a goal and falling into your own goal. I see, okay. Is it weird that in my head I was thinking of that, I remember way back, this is way back when, there was a Lego soccer set that was made a long time ago. that I just remember. I remember distinctly you can actually play like a version of soccer. Like the board game is just like, oh god. In Auction Not Included, most of the mods I use are quality of life mods. Someone made one where you can make a blueprint of someone can make a blueprint of a room and you'd want to make repeatedly in different areas. Interesting. I don't know, I guess it's definitely a personal philosophy thing, less than I think everybody should conform to what I think on that. It's just more of a, for me personally, it always feels like, I guess it's because lately the line of what is quality of life and what is just like, okay, make the game easy because it's not fun if I'm not winning. Like there's clearly a it's been fuzzier, but it's not like there isn't a distinction, you know? Like I feel like there is a distinction between a mod making the game more fun to play and a mod that just kind of feels kind of grossly like it simplifies in a way that I think can be detrimental to the experience. Okay. I need to make it down there. There we go. Okay. I'm guessing I have to get over there, but how? Okay. Oh god. No, 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 no. No, thank you. Okay. At least I know that these form as ramps for some reason. Which is really weird to me. Okay, bonus health. Nice. Another mod that makes so you can zoom out the camera farther than normal so you can see a bigger picture of the colony. Again, I don't know if it's... How do I grapple with this? Because it's like... I feel like for me personally, it feels almost less like modding is it would be my target, but more like... What do I do here? Oh, maybe if I land... Yes! Here. What does this do? What did it do? Oh, that door. I see. Oh my god, this is such a precarious run. Ugh. Found a secret area. Ah! This is a secret? Oh, alright, we take those. Oh, okay. So we found the secret. What do I even... Okay, I don't think I fully grasp what I've done. Okay. Huh. Yeah, I don't think I understand what I've done. Meow. Huh. Did I open a door or something? Yeah, I'll probably have to go down and find out, huh? Is there a door down here? Maybe? No, there isn't. See you later, nerds. Well, that is such a weird thing to do. Well, I pressed that button, so... Oh. Oh, and these are open, too. Blue key card. Okay. I feel like I don't really feel like I internalized what I did here. All I know is that I did it. Huh. Alright. Oh! Is it weird that my brain just kind of realized that some of this game feels like 3D, like a 3D version of Toho? A win is a win. You're right. You're right. You're right. As we say here, a win is a win. The W is a W, regardless of how it's acquired. We take those. And that's the exit. Oh, jeez. It's like I feel like this game very rapidly decided to start going nuts. How many levels are there? I'm just curious. I'm very curious. How many levels are there? Because if we might be here a bit. Oh geez, what am I looking at? Okay. I see. You know, it's a good thing I set this as the Thursday game so we could play more than one stream, because I found out how many levels there are. I was not mentally prepared to see that number. Granted, it makes sense, because this game does not seem like it takes a lot of data to do, which is good. But also, oh my god, I should not have seen that number. That makes my brain hurt a little bit. So we're on level... Ow. Ow. We're on level 5. Have you seen the latest Pokemon game? Yes. I do want to get it. I'm going to end up getting the Switch 1 version, which I imagine for some people is going to sound like blasphemy, but I have not gotten to the Switch 2 yet, and I probably won't for some time yet. Ooh. Oh, not these guys. Not in this close quarters of room? Why? What sort of heresy is this? Oh, yeah. God, why? I'll stay away from that stuff unintended. One feature in the game I disagree with in the normal game, the normal airlock doors like gas, an actual airlock setup. Use a space seal with one tile water. Intriguing. Wonder why it does that. But yeah, I feel like stuff that just kind of trivializes parts of the game feels a bit weird to me, but I also, again, it's also like if you decide to play your way, it's like I feel like it's only when it affects multiplayer games does it really matter in my mind, because really it's like if you're playing a single player game and you mod it the way you want to mod it, sure, I can be like, you know, maybe you might enjoy it. You might enjoy the game better if you approach it in that, you know, in that idea of, oh, well, maybe if you give it a chance and focus on the good things, you might have more fun. But at the same time, it's like, dude, I am just a dude on the internet. What is, like, yeah, I can have an opinion, sure, but like, what? Is it really my job to be the one who decides how others play their games? No. Not at all. Truly. How many rooms are there? This place is huge. Ow. Perish. But in any case. I did see the new Pokemon game. I guess go back to that. I did see the new Pokemon game. I really want to get it. I'm really excited by it. I'm kind of sad that I think every streamer has gotten to the end of the game, if not to already to shiny hunting. So I am very much behind. By the time I end up playing it, it'll probably be old hat again. It'll be old hat. So, you know, that's fine. Honestly, that doesn't really bother me all too much, but it does make me a little sad because I won't be able to be, you know, I can't really have like a big opinion on it. Because, you know, I haven't played it yet, so I can't, it's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I could have an opinion on what I've seen, sure, but I don't really know what the game plays like, so I don't know. Been trying to avoid watching it. I've ended up seeing it almost too many times just because of streamers I follow. And I click into a stream, I'm like, okay, sure. But it's tough because it's like, okay, I want to watch the streamer, but okay, what does this do? Some people complain about flat building textures. I think it's like sure. I don't know. I know for me personally, it's one of those things where this is definitely a personal opinion where it's just like, you know, it's if graphics made Pokemon games, if graphics were what made a Pokemon game good, I don't think we'd get many Pokemon games. I'll be honest with you. Like, graphics alone have never been the selling point of Pokemon. That's kind of been the truth for a very long time. And I think it's just that it is easy to point at Pokemon and say, oh, look at their graphics. They aren't, you know, they're not doing a whole lot with them. And it's like, well, yeah. I missed that supercharge. I should probably get that. Yeah, well, whatever. Ooh, plasma gun. Meow. Oh, this thing's pretty good. Ow. I do like the plasma gun. It's pretty good. Nice weapon. Kind of wild how the gaming industry has evolved in the last 30 years. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like when I look at Pokemon, I don't... It's one of those things where if it wasn't good game design, I don't think people would still be buying it, you know? Which may seem like an excuse for Pokemon, and there are things about the graphics that I do wish they did more of. But I also kind of wish they'd start with some voice acting now, honestly. Okay, I do have a hot take on that. I have a hot take on Pokemon voice acting, and it's mainly something to do with the anime, but it's also got something to do with, for me personally, I think it's just something that it's sort of come up since the anime has stopped being widely broadcasted across multiple channels. Because there's no anime right now that's being broadcast to everybody, right? Because it used to be that, you know, there was an anime for Pokemon that was out that everybody knew. And giving characters from the game's voice actors was a bit of an interesting choice, because you have to decide what the voice of this character is going to be. And I'm going to be honest, I don't think that's a good idea. It sounds weird, and hear me out. It's specifically to do with, like, to my eye, it's specifically to do with the... Oh, god dang, ad break. Nah. Okay. But the TLDR is keep it mysterious. Well, not mysterious, it's specifically to do with the voices in our head. I'm gonna repeat myself when the ad break's over, but basically the point I'm making is that I don't think if you gave everybody a voice actor, that everybody would be happy about it, if that makes sense. Need a red key, got it. I have entered the green. Need a yellow key. I see how it is. Wait, I can't see down there. I'm guessing that's death down there, but I just want to... I can't... the problem, I can't look down. Make them use a voice distorter so we can... Well, that's the thing. I don't think that would help either. That doesn't help either. I think a distorter would be... It would just kind of adds to the problem, to my eye. Also, a distorter. I don't know what distorter you'd add that makes it so it's just a voice. Similarly, you couldn't use a robot, because a robot would make everyone angry. But I think the TLDR that I understand about the voice acting thing is that I kind of... And maybe it's just to my eye. Maybe I'm wrong. But I feel like when you give a character a specific voice, you are deciding for everybody what this character has to sound like. And I think with Pokemon, one thing that is... Zelda's. Ah, I see your comparison. I see your comparison. I think with Pokemon, it's because Pokemon has always been a sort of, you read it in your mind's eye sort of thing. And maybe I'm wrong. I think I'm wrong. I think I could be wrong, but I don't know so. And part of the reason why my consideration is to... Okay, I saw the yellow key earlier, right? Make sure did I see the yellow key earlier, or am I going crazy? I do agree, but a few snips in my opinion. Yeah, no, there's... Well, that's just it, is I do think that there is a case... I think there's a reasonable case to be made that voice acting should be a thing. But my brain has come to this understanding that it would be very hard to come to a consensus on how a character should sound. And with Pokemon, I think it's... I guess with Pokemon, it's also... I guess, ironically, the problem is also in that if you make that decision to add voice acting, somebody will be mad about it, you know? Like... It's kind of the it's actually kind of the thing it's kind of like, I remember when I was a kid, I wanted to work for Game Freak, and as an adult, I realized how bad of an idea that would be. Well, that's the switch. I see now. But, and the reason is because I kind of realized how frustrating it must be as a game developer that no matter what choices you make about your game, it's your game and you're the ones working on it. And it's like, no matter what decision you make about your game, I do see both sides. Yes, I do too. It's just, I think with Pokemon, I feel bad for the devs because no matter what decisions they make about their game, somebody will disagree with it. There will always be a vocal group of people telling them that they did it wrong. And I think that it's a lose-lose situation for Game Freak. I think it always is. That they will constantly be getting that flack because they made a decision. And I feel like that in and of itself is a very precarious situation to be in. And then on top of that, it's that you have that situation on top of, okay, you now have to make this decision for what is going to be the verdict for a multi-million, I think it's like a couple $1 billion franchise now. So it's like, okay, how do you make those decisions how do you make those decisions? You can't do it lightly, you know, you have to make that decision and then be able to say, okay, here's what we're doing, and be able to get out of decision gridlock, you know? Because you can't just hesitate with Pokemon. You have to put something out there. And that's hard. That's a hard position to be in, man. Yeah, I do recognize this area now. Nerd. Bing bong. Okay, don't like that. I'll check that in a moment. I see. Okay, there we go. What was the point? Wait, what's the point of that? Oh, there's probably a switch or something down there, isn't there? Not on this side. Okay, gotta go around. But yeah, I think with voice acting in Pokemon, like with Zelda, I mean, heck, I remember hearing when that happened that giving Zelda a voice actor was a decision that was a bit, not necessarily like it was met with criticism, but it was definitely something that was like, okay, this is a big change, so people have to get used to it. And that's like, it's a big change. So it's reasonable that people are going to have reservations about it. Get an update. Well, Madman's Dice is done. It's pretty much ready. It just needs like some very minor tweaks. Maybe a patch or two, you know, early. Maybe. I don't really think so, but you know. One of those things where I think if I get it right the first time, I don't need to update it. You know, it's just fire and forget sort of thing. But either way, the game is ready. It's going to come out on... unless the review process takes it further, then it should be out on Halloween, which is very cool. Very excited about that. Stop. Okay, we're good. There's the button. There we go. Nice. Radiation shield. Okay, cool. Now we can just run. Okay, switches, hit. Nice. Alrighty. Very cool. Halloween special, Foxapalooza on first startup. Well, I will say, that is something I did want to talk about. On next Friday, on Halloween, I will be streaming. I understand it's a busy time, but I will be streaming. So if people are available, if people want to hang out, I will be here. I'll be playing Amnesia: The Dark Descent, which will actually be the first time we genuinely replay a game for stream, which I'm excited about, because that's going to be, because I really like The Dark Descent. I'm really excited for it. I'm really excited to play it again, because it is one of my favorites. And we're going to be playing that. Oh, God. I'm trying to figure out, did I miss anything down here? I don't think I did. Okay, so I hit all those buttons. What did that do for me? I don't actually know what it opened. All I know is that it opened. Oh, it opened this. Okay, cool. That works out after Halloween chaos? Yes. I understand. I understand. But for just so everyone knows, I will be streaming, and it will be a celebration of Madman's Dice coming out. So I will be trying to get some stuff ready for it. Is there anything else I need to consider? I'm hoping that there will be some people playing the game on release day. I will be sending it out to a couple different people. If you know anybody who would like to play it, let me know, and I'll try to I'll send a message their way. Try and talk to them. If there's anybody who would be down to stream it. If anyone knows people like that. Ah, this is open too. Alright, now we have the red key card. Now the red key card opens this. I'll be here though, just small candy disaster cleanup. Ah. Hope it isn't too bad for you. Fingers crossed it isn't too bad for you. Whoa. Okay, that was on accident, but we'll take that. Keep forgetting which way to go. I feel like the only downside to this weapon is that it makes makes that weird noise. I don't like using the plasma gun because it makes that annoying static. It is quite good, but it's just kind of weird to listen to that a lot. Alright. Ah. How many enemies are there that it's just a constant... It's just constantly, like, jump scare enemies. Holy crap. How many... I'm curious now. How many levels are there? Like, I just want to see the level number. Are we just finished research lab? Oh my god. Good gracious. Oh, never mind. We're good. Okay, let's just keep going. Whoa! 67 bits. Thank you, Julian. Holy crap. Whoa. Thank you. Oh my god, the tiny triangles. I appreciate the triangles. Whoa. It's like a fly on the wall. I just keep zooming. Thank you so much, though. Holy crap. Every bit counts. Thank you so much. What is happening? Oh. Interesting. Interesting mechanics. Ooh. After work tonight, I hope my new router gets delivered. I gotta set it up easily. It sounds like a lot of fun. Sounds like fun to me. Maybe it's just because I'm like, oh yeah, chain gun again. Very good. Oh, this is so weird to look through. How bizarre. Ah! I started zooming around too much, I apologize. Yee, okay. Where am I going? Ah, buttons. I actually, thinking back on it, I think that game Proteus that I mentioned earlier might be the example of, like, how to best handle the problem of making interactables more, like, obvious without making them too obvious. I need to point people to Proteus, because that game is really cool, though. Okay, we have the super shotgun. Ooh, god, that could have hurt me a lot if I wasn't being careful. What am I hearing? Wanna run that by me again? Ooh. Oh, the blue keycard. How lovely of you. Oh, the blue. Whoa. Oh. There we go. Whoa. The apartment actually includes Xfinity internet. Oh, that's cool. Sounds like it'll be a quick and easy time then, at least. I remember getting the internet set up was always something that was. I remember that was a bit of a weird thing at when I was my second year of college. We had to pay for internet. We got reimbursed through the college, but because because the internet was considered a necessary commodity type thing. We did get wired internet in the dorms. We also had Wi-Fi in the dorms, but I remember I had to register my devices on. You have to register your devices on the Wi-Fi so they know what's yours. This level's very creepy. I like it. This one feels actually rightfully creepy. Now I'm playing Doom. I have to like circle the enemy. It's like Dark Souls 1. Just circle them until they die. Okay. What does that thing open anyway? Oh. Nice. Oh. The number of enemies I've run into at this point that are just like pop-up enemies is hilarious. Oh god, I might die. No. Okay, we're good. Oh, jeez. Grab the doodads. Okay, what is this open? Because I feel like whatever it opens, I should probably find what it is so I can use it. Because I remember that. Where's that switch? Here it is. Oh, it's already open. Okay. Nice. Okay. Let's get out of here. It was blocked all yesterday, so no air could go through it all. I'm happy I had my nose thing fixed, I'll be honest. Okay, it's the sort of problem that when it's fixed, it feels a lot nice. It does feel very nice. Okay, so I have the red key card now. Red's over there. Okay. Do I take the teleporter over? Oh, I probably shouldn't have jumped down. Oh, I hate Berserk. Okay, go back. I just need to go back for a moment. This music is so weird. Okay, I do not... Okay, this isn't the way, so I need to go back. Okay, what do I need? I have the red key card, so... Where's the red key card needed? Box of shells. The doodad. Oh, hello. I may not know where the enemy is 100%, but I'll hit him. Alright, well that's good. Another one down. Is there anything else? I don't actually know. I feel like with this movement speed, having levels that are very constrained almost feels like such a backwards thing to do. I see why they do it, because it does also make fights more hectic. And that can be its own sort of special fun. But man, it does feel like some of these levels are a little too close in. So you go to move at all and you just kind of slam into things. It's like you're playing a racing game and you just keep slamming the walls. I don't know what that even touches anymore. Oh, that's what it's touching. Okay, I see now. So that switch is messing with that. I see. Okay, so I have to hit this button, run to the teleporter. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. Okay, made it. Oop. Nice. Okay, there we go. Feels like every level is a goddamn puzzle. Like I have to sit here just contemplating the existence of all things. Alright, there we go. Ooh. No, the key. Alright then. Definitely, this game is a lot more of a cerebral thing than I expected. I think a lot of these games really did expect more of the player in terms of the cognitive ability. Like they genuinely expect you to just be like go for it. That you have to solve all this stuff. And honestly, I can respect it. Can you stop? Oh boy. Oh man. I do think that, of all things, I think I'm just grateful that with Madman's Dice, you know, Madman's Dice is done. Whether it's as long as it releases, it's done. It's like the project has been finished. I'm happy. The next thing I have planned is I'm going to do another music album on my own time, which I'm excited about. Probably just going to just write what comes to mind. You know, work on some stuff, kind of feel it out. I am joining as a freelance on a project, which I don't think I'm 100% at liberty to just throw down names and places and all that. But I'm working freelance for an independent. I'm working for another person, which is the first time I've done that in my career so far. You know, hoping I get to do a lot more. But I got hired as a game designer, so I'm excited about that. I'm excited to see how... What the heck? What is this doing? Okay. What does it want me to do with this, though? Okay. Did I screw this up, or... Something in my brain tells me I messed this up, but I don't know how. Was this something interesting in IRL for you? Let me take a look. But, yeah, so that's, I guess for the update, that's about it. Really, this year, after Madman's Dice comes out and everything's peachy, I plan on taking the rest of the year a little bit easier. Obviously, we're gonna still be streaming. Streaming wise, we're gonna be trying to do Fuga. We're gonna try and play through Fuga 2, and maybe, and also I want to start the Ace Attorney Apollo trilogy if I can help it. Or at least get started on it. If I do end up getting Legend ZA for Christmas or my birthday, then I'll probably end up streaming that the start of next year, along with Fuga 3, because I did get Fuga 3. I'm very excited to play the whole trilogy. I feel like Fuga's unintentionally was the winner of this year. Like, it ended up becoming such a massive part of the year. Huh. How do I do this? I see what it wants me to do, but... Can I just shoot this with a rocket or something? No. Fuga, no soul cannon for you. Yep, no soul cannon. Never use the soul cannon. Never in my life would I use the soul cannon. That is a fallacy. Let's see what's in here. Oh my god, is that a Dungeons and Dragons pinball table? That's awesome. What the heck? Thank you for sharing that. That is awesome. That is rad. What the heck? I love that. That's awesome. Alright, I needed that momentary break mentally to take a look at it. I needed to look at that. That's nice. That's nice. So every time I step in here, it raises. But you press this, it raises the gates. How does this work? I guess the question is, what do they expect you to do to handle all of this? Is there another switch somewhere? Maybe there's another. It's in the card shop here. Oh, one day I will be able to bear witness. Oh, hello. Good morning. I should not have done that. I wasted that entire supercharge firing that. You gotta be kidding me. Oh god. Well, that was very stupid of me. I think that also burned through my armor too. Nuts. Curse my impulses. I swear. I feel like I got dumber somehow in the time I've been playing this. I don't know what it is. I don't even think I got dumber. I think I don't know. I feel like I'm missing some like major components here. Like this, I just don't. There's got to be some trick that's not in this room, right? Okay, so you have to be. You cannot press it from far enough away that you can. Yeah, see, you can't press it unless you've activated the doodad. So how do they expect you to grab this? Like, it feels like... Yeah, you can't outrace it. It's not like it's a thing you can outrace. There's gotta be a like, I'm seriously wondering, like, what switch am I missing here that... Also this, I feel like this I definitely already messed up. Like, it's gotta be one of those you tried it once things and it's already done. Because I can't see any reason why it's still here. The yellow key's right there though, so what am I supposed to do about this? Is there any other switches? Maybe some sort of secret with the pedestal that I need to figure out? No. Yeah, no, Jeez. And I wasted the supercharge, so I don't feel particularly, like, bad about it, but I just feel like, okay, what? Like, it makes me feel a little sad that I messed it up, you know? There's gotta be some sort of switch, right? Some sort of something that causes this to work. I don't know. This is... I feel like, well, like, the one thing that has gotten to me a little bit with this game is that the puzzles feel like... Sometimes they genuinely make me feel like I am just going insane trying to figure out how some of this works. Like, the very design of it is a bit... The best way it describes it, feels almost a bit hostile, you know? Like it's genuinely going out of its way to try and keep the player on their toes by force, if necessary. Which is a reasonable thing to try, but it's also like, dude, come on. There are certain times where the cheap shots get a little tiresome. At least that's how I feel. I mean, that's also how I felt about some of those jump scare corner enemies. Where you're just minding your own business and you just get cooked. Okay, we're back here. The key is right there. See, what troubles me is that the implication in my head is that somewhere down here is the solution to get yellow key. And I physically can't reach it now because I think I screwed this up. Which level is this? Oh god, I remember what's the level is this one? Let me save the game and maybe that'll tell me. Level 8. So it's level 8 in Doom 64. Oh boy. I really hope this isn't one of those you have to reset sort of things, because if it is, I am so cooked. Because I pressed this button and it took away the gun, which we already have the plasma gun, so it's not that big a deal. But... because see, it's just another plasma gun, so I don't think this is a big deal, but... I don't really know what it wants from me. Like, this key doesn't make any sense. Hey, Etcho, how's it going today? Guess who brings bread? Oh, need a bread. Some bread would be good right now. I will say one of my all-time favorite breads is the cinnamon swirl bread that Pepperidge Farm does. That's some good stuff. I like that stuff. That's my favorite. It's like I don't think it's the best for you, but it's just like it's such a core childhood memory thing. It's very hard for me to dissociate it from childhood. What do I do with this? How it goes? Pretty good. We're on level 8 right now. And Doom 64 has been pretty good. I think some of the level design aged a little funky, but honestly, the gameplay has still been pretty good. It's a tough game, but it's pretty fun. I'm kind of stuck right now, though, because I don't know how to get this key. How do I get... I'm trying to figure out how to get this key. This is the PC port? I think so. It's listed as the 2020 version, which... There's the 97 version, which is the original, and then there's this one. I believe this is the 2020 version. I think that's the PC port, but... I do not know. I do not know fully. All I know is that this is the version that was on Xbox. How do I reach you? I wish I could just shoot the key off of there. just like knock it down with my gun. Just like slap it down or something. Yeah, because you can't reach it in time to grab it. This level called Final Outpost? I think so. I just know that it's the 8th level of the game, which is I don't remember its name because I didn't really check it. It's like something tells me this has something to do with it, but it doesn't. It does. What did I do differently? What? Man, I wish I understood how that worked. Alright, nerds. Know my face in despair. Give me that energy cell. We take those. I want to look it up for myself, so... I think it's Final Outpost? I don't even know what I did. I just know that I turned around and it was open. Meow. Meow. Now this game would be... Whoa. Whoa. Okay, that could have been lethal if I had screwed that up. We take those. I think this one's... Did you get the key? Yes. I'm still not 100% sure how, but I did. Okay, turn off run. Exit. Cool. Yeah, I think it was I just pressed on that yellow thing on the outside and then it was open, but I have no idea. Entering even simpler. Oh, I hope so. You cackle as the familiarity of the situation occurs to you. The gateway to the demon's domain was too accessible. You realize the demons mock you with their invitation. It does not matter. The demons spawn like rats, and you have the grade AAA UAC poison they crave. Your bloodthirsty scream shatters the teleport haze. Once again, you find yourself amidst. Go back out the door. There will be a yellow panel to the right. Act this and go back in the room. You'll be able to get the key. That's all it is. It's crazy to me that that's all it is. Oh. Oh, this is the level from the demo. Ah! Oh my god! 2 shots is all it took for me to die. Oh, brother. Oh, dude, this is gonna be... I'm gonna have to be way more careful. Holy crap. They ricochet? Why? Ow. The backpack. Ow. Give me the medkit. Give me the medkit. Ugh. Oh my god, there's 2 of them! Ugh. Ooh. Okay, 1 down. Another 1 down. Bonk. Ooh. Okay. Oh. Man, the running is pretty satisfying at this speed right now. This big open area is what I was talking about. Like, having this much space to run around in. I can see now why Sonic Robo Blast is made with the Doom engine. It's very fun to move like this. Ooh. Ooh. Aha. Alright, here we go again. Just keep moving. Just gotta keep moving. Oh my god, thank god for the open space, because this would be so hard otherwise. Ow. Give me the weapon. Give me the armor. Ooh. Ooh. Where? Okay, go through, grab the weapons. I need the weapons first. I think once I have all the weapons, I think we're good to fight. Okay, here we go. This is so fun. This is where I think the game is at its strongest. Holy crap, just getting to zoom around like this is so funny. Also, them just dumping a bunch of enemies like this on you is fun. That's pretty good. I'll give them that. This is pretty good. I apologize for those I'm making dizzy right now, because holy crap, this is a bit disorienting for me too. But my brain is recognizing where I need to go and not what I need to see. Okay, get out the shotgun. Clean up the mess. Whew! Boy. Meow. Meow. It's the speed, you know, it's just that it's this ow. Oh. Ow. I love that they're just shooting arrows at me. Oh, green. Invulnerability? Oh, time to milk this. Neil, see the works of the mighty and despair. Man, I do like the effect it puts on everything. I like that. It's really weird, but I like it. Oh god, that flash. Where is the rocket launcher anyhow? There's probably one in this level, but where is it? I haven't seen... Oh, this is the rocket launcher, yeah! Outstanding. Okay, where is the exit? Are you an exit? Nope. Oh, he's dead. Oh, that's it? Wow. Okay, that's not too bad. That one wasn't too bad at all. I died that first time, but that wasn't too bad. 100% secrets, 150% items. Entering the bleeding. Alright. Oh. Man, hell just kind of looks like a multiplayer map. That's crazy. Oh. It's just like, you there. Just bring him the destruction. Found a secret item. Oh, I got Berserk again. Oh, cool. Not using that not using that right now. Not at all. Meow. Yeah, the maps opening up immediately made me just like way happier with the level design. I think just giving that room to let the movement speed actually speak for itself is so helpful. Like, this is so much better feeling. Like, holy. You give me some big open spaces and a ton of enemies to fight, it's way more interesting. Now we're cooking with gas. Whew. Like, this is what I'm thinking about, you know? A lot of it comes down to the fact that it's like you have all this movement speed and you can't do anything with it. It's so much better. It's so much better when you can like just go crazy. Like, give me some places to run, you know? I want to zoom. Oh, that guy's dead. Who dares fire? Oh, I see. Ow, my butt! Can I? Oh, I cannot. Why am I not allowed? Why am I not allowed to go out that way if they want me to? Yeah, whatever. Ow. Interesting that you can't jump over them. The enemies, you cannot go over them in that way. It's intriguing. Yeah, giving me free room to run around is very helpful. Yeah, I am actually thinking that the level design picks up here because of the... Because now we're allowed to use... Not only are we using the space in a more, like, fun manner... Where's the ambience? Huh. Oh, now there it is. But... Not only is the ambience... Not only does the level design feel better, but also, man... Ow, 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 ow. Medkit. Not these things. I do not like the flaming skulls. They bother me. But, that's good. Good that there's an enemy type that I just categorically do not like seeing. That's good. Because that means that their enemy designs are varied enough that we have one that it will be my least favorite and one that's my most favorite. Man. I will say, I think Hell needs a bit of an interior decorator to help them out, because this is... Ow. Their interior decorator kind of sucks. No crazy layouts. Nothing that looks like a Slayer album out here. What? I had to stop myself for a second there, because I think the joke I was going towards is really stupid. Then again, most of my... I feel like I've started to get more comfortable letting my jokey side come out more often. By my jokey side, I mean just the weird sense of humor that lives in my brain, truthfully. Energy, secret item. Why is everything a secret item here? Everything's a secret item when nobody knows how to find it. But I do think some of it's just my sense of humor finally I'm giving myself permission to be funnier. Allowing myself to talk more. Because I think some of it's just because I always have this little bit in my head of like, you know, you should be at least mildly professional. But I think just watching my language and being conscientious of what I'm saying is professional enough. I can say that I can say this version of Hell is kind of lame because there's no bitches. I am allowed to say it. It is one of my few curse words I'm allowing myself today. Doom 74 secret item special library fox. Oh, need a library. Need a Doom fox someday. One day we'll get a Doom fox. Okay, can I get out the rocket launcher? I don't know if that works. You know what? This'll do. Oh, okay, that worked. Good enough. We take those. That is a W. Oh, the floor moves me along. That's funny. Didn't really even notice it. Wait, what did this do? Oh, was something out there, I think. Oh. Here? Oh. Oh, what's this? Wah. Doom 64 secret item. It would be very funny if there was like... I have had the thought of trying to make... I have a 3D model on tap of my Fox. If I could get somebody to rig it and help me get it rigged up for animation usage. I've been tempted to port it to a couple different things. One of which is I wanted to port it to Gary's mod, so I had my own model to use whenever I so wished. Because I thought it would be funny to have a Gary's mod model. For no reason, really, just because I can. Gears, are you Milo Thatch on stream? No. Oh, wait, Milo Thatch. Wait, Milo Thatch. Oh. I had to stop and think for a moment, because I was like, wait a minute. I was like, wait, Milo. And then I thought about it for a second, then I'm like, oh, yeah. I haven't changed that profile picture in, I think it's been like 10 plus years. I think I had that profile picture when I was in high school. Haven't changed it. I might need to change it someday, but maybe not, but not soon. Not soon. Alright, we're good. We are grooving. Well, yeah. But I had to think about it for a moment. I was like, Milo? Who's a Milo? I had to think about it for a moment. The fact that you knew him by full name also was like, oh yeah, that's right. Is there anything else in here? Oh. No. Okay, cool. Exit time. Cool. But yeah, I think I'm trying to scroll back mentally in my head, but oh jeez, brain's just kind of cooking. Chain gun and a box of bullets. That tells me a lot about the volume of enemies I'm about to go into, doesn't it? Ooh. Chainsaw, find some meat. Nice. Chainsaw. Game, can I... Why am I not allowed to use anything else now? I picked up this chainsaw, now I'm stuck with it. Can I please use any other weapon? I'd really rather not keep using this chainsaw, I'll be honest. I like it well enough, but I want to use my gun. Ah, well, what are you gonna do? Win in Rome, I suppose. Okay, what did that do? I guess that is one thing, I guess, with the buttons that is a little tough, is that since there's no feedback on what buttons do, you just kind of press the button and pray that you know where it's gonna go. Blue skull key. Yeah, I really want to get rid of this freaking thing. How do I? There we go. Holy. I just want to use a different weapon. Holy. There we go. Okay. I do not understand what's happening over there. Okay. But, what was I even talking about? What was I talking about before before you asked about that? What was I talking about? I'm sorry, my brain just like I straight up lost my train of thought. I saw Milo Thatcher, my brain straight up it got derailed so hard. Oh man. Oh man, I'd like to say I was talking about something about this game's design, but I cannot for the life of me resummon my train of thought. Whoa. Also, I think that maybe this section also feels good because we're given enough ammo to actually fight. I can't remember, honestly. Sorry. No worries, no worries. Honestly, it's way funnier that this happened this way. I think it's way funnier. It is pretty good. It's pretty funny that just like train of thought 100% derailed. Oh boy. Oh man. But yeah, I have some plans for the year, for the rest of the year. I guess to talk about the plans again. And it also depends on how fast we finish games too. Because some games, if we end up finishing certain ones quickly, which, you know, it's like, it's not the goal to finish the game as fast as possible. It's just like, if a game ends up being quick, then it's not a bad thing. It's just like, okay, that means that we had an easier time making it through. And that's okay. I certainly don't really hold it against the game if I can finish it quickly, because it's like, no, that just means... that doesn't really tell me anything about its quality. I press the button. Where am I going? Ah, elevator. Movie theater. Excuse me, sir, do you want to talk about our Lord? Huh? Why is this door not open? Why can't I open the... oh, hello. That would explain a lot. Back! I really need a med kit. I need a med kit and a soda pop. Cool. Med kit. There it is. Yes. Okay. Most ones I recommend are either really quick ones or really long ones. Yeah. Well, I think that's true for everybody. I think there's like, either it's a game that can be played in an afternoon or it's something that takes like, you know, a good couple months. I think there's no in between really. It's very hard to find those games that are that happy medium where the ones I can think of that are like that are the individual Ace Attorney games. Like, we play the trilogy though, so it ends up being like a full 12-week thing, but it's only because we end up playing the trilogy as like a complete set, as a match set, you know, not a... so it's a little different. Ooh. Oh! Perish, bald one. I don't know why I call those ones bald. I don't know what the deal is with that. Alright then. Yeah, the quick ones I know of are most of the indie-like ones. Yeah, like, we played Don't Die. I think Spooky's House of Jump Scares might depend. Oh god. Oh, I don't like what I see down there. That's awful. I think one other thing that makes this area so much better is that we get like we're just flush with ammo right now. We actually get to enjoy the guns we have rather than being so worried about ammo consumption. I can just go spamming weapons and I don't feel so bad. Oh, yeah, stairs. Where do I go? This way? This way. This way? Oh. The fact that I can outrun that much of a shot is crazy. Whoa. Ah! Oh god. Zip zap zap. Oh no, I died. Spooky's 100 floors with random generator levels. Yeah, which I don't think it's... I'm not gonna say it's not scary, but I think it's gonna be one of those things where I think mentally I can... like, I'm pretty sure I can handle it. Okay, now we're gonna enjoy the chainsaw because we have no ammo. Come here, you. The chainsaw will save my soul. Alright. We'll try it again. Meow. just so funny to just run through somebody like that. A little silly, but really fun. But it's like, in 100 floors could be fine. It could be like an hour of play, or it could be like a whole ordeal. Who knows? But we will see. We'll see this Sunday because that's what we're playing. I do like Spooky. I remember seeing Spooky back in the day. I remember seeing that game back in the day when it first came out. But I don't remember much of it. I think the game just might take a minute to beat, yeah. Of course. Ow. We ball, we're good. Oh. I appreciate that the invisible ones actually have some, like, just transparency. It's pretty good. Wonder how they do that effect with on the N64. I wonder how they handle it. The transparency is handled very differently now than it used to be. So I wonder how they handled it back then. So it would have been a very different sort of problem in the 90s. Because I don't think because they didn't have alpha channels yet, so they would have had to handle it a very different way. Because transparency would have had to been handled on a different part of the processing side. Secret item, rocket launcher. I don't know why I love saying rocket launcher that way. I don't know, it just makes me happy. I think it's from a Metal Slug game that they said they go rocket launcher or something like that. I don't actually know. I have never played it. I haven't finished a Metal Slug, so I don't know. And usually when I play one, it's usually at the arcade. And I usually can't hear the audio very good because there's a bunch of other stuff going on. So I like to play, because I play on the Neo Geo machine when I do. Because they have a Neo Geo machine there. And it has a couple different games on there, as I recall. Mr. Tomato and Miss Lemon are two quick brain-teasing horde games, I suggest. Mr. Tomato and Miss Lemon? I feel like I need to look this up. This feels like a prank, but I also know that it's gotta be real. I said it gotta be real, and I started thinking about, there's a song by Black Sabbath, NIB. And I was just thinking about the way it goes, going to feel, got to be real. Oh god. Ah, my face! Freaking skulls! I hate the skulls, man. These things suck. Kill them. Oh, we're good. Alright, we're good. I need to look into that. I've also been checking out the occasional horror game with a good friend of mine on Tuesdays. We've been checking out demos and stuff, and also horror movies when we can. It's been pretty good. Been finding more stuff to watch and check out over time. It's how I've been able to keep up with some of the Steam games, even if I haven't been able to get many lately. I've been able to at least see some. Wait. Yellow key? That one's the yellow key. Oh god. Okay. Alright, I've learned how to do it. I can just run up, hit the thing, run back really fast. And that seems to work out pretty good. Alrighty. Nice. Okay. That's much better. I really wish I had armor right now, but we'll make do. It's fine. It'll be alright. I'm sure we will survive. I feel like I'm getting used to this. I'm definitely feeling all that jank and rust that I was feeling earlier is definitely gone now. Which is a welcome change, truly. Perish bald one. Alright, the bald one is dead. Long live the bald one. Baldy boy. Where is it? Grab this and back up. I am an idiot. I thought I had the jump on them and I fired a rocket. Oh, I should have used a different weapon. I should have been using the chain gun or something. Oh god. I should have been using the chain gun because that definitely cost me. That's so stupid. Two games actually interact with each other. I'll need to look at that. Let's see. Meow. Okay. If I can do this a little bit faster this time, we'll be golden. Where's the... I keep forgetting where the thing is. God dang it. Whoop. Okay. I feel like... You know what this feels like? Is when I'm playing a Sonic game and I get too greedy on a jump or something. That's what this reminds me of a lot. Is when I get too greedy and I end up greeting myself into having to redo the level because I screwed up. That's exactly what this reminds me of. So I'm thinking about all the times I was so close to getting an A rank or an S rank, whatever was available in that game, and then getting cooked because I decided to try and greed like a big jump or something. So that's what this exactly feels like. Where I keep getting a little too greedy with how I'm gonna deal with the enemy. That's definitely what happened here. Is that I really should not have gone for the lofty play. Whoop. Should probably go grab that secret rocket launcher again while I'm thinking about it. Where did you come from? Strange one. Where did he even come from? Okay, I'm out of shotgun shells. That kind of sucks. Uh-oh. Okay. Good gracious. Okay, let's get out of here. It might also be that I'm running everywhere again now. Now I'm thinking about it that, oh yeah, once I started running everywhere again, I think is when I started getting a little too... I got a little too arrogant with it. I'm definitely noticing that this I think having auto run on at all times is probably not my best move, but also what's it going to cost me? Everything? Hubris is what we call it when we're weak. It's pride when we're strong. That's so stupid. Truly, I feel like if anything was ever to crack me in the head, it's gonna be my pride one day. Ow, my face. And he did not want to die. I'm definitely also... Yeah, I'm getting way too arrogant with this. This is way too lofty. Oh, all I have is the chainsaw? You gotta be kidding me. Oh god. Why? Why this? All I have left is a chainsaw? How am I gonna deal with... Wait, how am I gonna deal with the other side, the big guy? Oh, brother. Come here, nerd. Ugh. Nailed it. I'm the best. Truly. My power exceeds you. Hiya! Got him. Alright, I'm out of here. I have the yellow key now, so now I can go forth. This is red key. What? Give me the rocket launcher. Yes! Okay, good. Where am I going? Oh god, I'm trying to remember where it all is. Brain, work with me here. I need like half a second of working power. This way. Yes. Remember now. Bald one. That's right. It was Baldy. That's right. Grab the key and back it up. Grab the key and back it up. I'm not dealing with that right now. Okay. What do we have ammo-wise? Check the ammo. Shotgun. Oh no! No! Alright, switch to the shotgun. Switch to the... Ooh! Why do I even bother with the rocket launcher, man? Why do I do things? Do I just enjoy suffering? Is that what it is? Is this what I do? It's not even the game at this point anymore. It's just my skill issue. Truly, I have developed it. I have cultivated it. It is mine and mine alone to wield. Nerd. Alright, there we go. I need to not do that one more time, please. Okay. Alright. Oh, hey. Game? Game? I wish to exit, please. Okay. Got the ammo. Get the syringe. Get the key. Open the door. Hello. Okay. Much better. Open. Spawn fox, spawn rocket, get flying fox. God, I wish that'd be hilarious. I feel like the only thing I would be is I feel like I would just want a speed bonus more than anything. Flight's cool and all until you forget how to turn it off, or you have to land, and then you just hit the ground weird. Ow. Okay. You know what? Excuse me. Take that. Okay, I'm out of here. I'll be back. I must away. Okay, we're good. Rocket launcher, don't fail me this time. Thank you. Thank goodness. Thank God. Yes, thank God. Alright. Oh, God! Wait, there's a supercharge there. What? How do you get that? I need that. Need me some of the... Okay, we're good. I'm good. I feel like this is the true nature of being... If you ever want to know what it's like to be, like, chronically a creative, just think of this. You will constantly oscillate between being extremely overconfident and mildly upset. Just imagine me if Fox is flying because of misplaced explosion uninjured, of course. I feel like we'd end up just face planting a door. Like, I feel like if there was any superpower I wish I could have, it would be to be able to ragdoll without breaking any bones. Like the ability to just kind of like throw myself and just kind of roll down hills for funny. You know, it's like... Because video game ragdolls are already hilarious, so imagine being able to do that without getting hurt. That would just be like funny squared, you know? Arguably the funniest we could possibly be. Ring. Alright, there we go. Perish, sir. Okay, grab the key. Fire once. Back it up. As they say, back that ass up. I'm cursing a little more because I think my brain is starting to tire out and I need to keep myself awake. Ooh! Start firing. Annihilation! Ugh. Okay, we're good. Okay, do we have... Oh, we have chain gun ammo. We're good. We're so back. Hey, we're good. Okay. We're good. Skyrim Giant sending you ragdoll flying because of a glitch. I love the space launch. Space launch is so good. It's such a funny thing to have happen, too. Super shoddy. Bonk. What? Yes! Did it. I am truly the best. Oh! Oh! Move it with your shotgun, nerd. Mine's better. The exit! The exit! We did it! I don't know how many more levels we have to play to beat the game, but... Altar of Pain. Okay, well, that sounds like we're getting close. Maybe? I have no idea. Found the chain gun again. Very cool. Well, this certainly feels kind of scary. Let's go running around. Whoa, Pinky! Die. You may be fast, but I am faster. Bing bong. Ooh. The bald one. I'm still not 100% sure why I think he's bald. Maybe it's because he looks like he's from Ohio. I am now thinking about the ramifications of my statement. Just As I was told once by, as I was once told by my father, that the men of Ohio look like Drowsy, bald, unemployed, and kind of creepy. Which is weird, given that he's from that same place. But then again, he did not specify, nor stutter. Truly, truly the statement of all time. Perish. You know that prisoner guy person at the beginning of the game that leads you to the first town? Oh, well, it depends on who you choose in the beginning of Skyrim, because if you choose the guy who's with the Stormcloaks, then yes, because that would be Rayloff of Riverwood. But if you choose, Hadvar, either way, semantics. Point is, yes, that guy, the guy you know. Okay, what am I doing now? What have I done? Oh, the lighting in here is funky. I like that. What in the goddamn? I feel like this section... Wait, why are there a bunch of crosses everywhere? Are we in hell? Am I in hell? Is this hell, or is this just like, I don't know, like a borough of hell? Is this like a district? Is this one of the many districts of hell? Maybe one that's a bit more religious in tone? I don't know why my brain is thinking now about... I don't know, I guess maybe there's sections of hell that the people are religious, but they did something stupid, like, I don't know, like... I'm thinking now of, like, what crime could you do that you would... But I'm thinking now about, like, how that would work, and now it's intriguing me. Plasma gun again. Very cool. Okay, what about that? Where am I going? Brain cell, work with me here. What am I doing? Oh. Before all that, but yes, he had a glitch where he practically T-posed down the mountain with you. I feel like that's just Skyrim, you know? That's just like, you're playing Skyrim and sometimes people just T-pose. I don't even know if that's like a specific glitch or if it's just that sometimes just can happen. Because I would believe it either way, because that makes sense to me. Okay, so this is the outside I was at earlier, I think. Ah yes, upside down crosses. St. Peter's Cross. Truly a satanic image. I swear, the whole upside down cross thing has been so overdone that it just like, whatever. Like, I feel like at this point, if I'm gonna get scared about, like, crucifixes in horror media, I feel like it'll be even more perturbing when, like, a horror monster or something just picks it up and just kind of, like, just kind of puts it in their pocket or something, you know, just, like, disregards it rather than, like, makes a point of, like, ah, yes, I will turn it upside down, thus making it a different religious symbol. It's like, whatever, man. Like, sure, Beelzebub, I'm sure this will be fun. Never heard of it before in the YouTube videos I've seen, but it's funny. I feel like if you play Skyrim, you will run into at least one, minimum 10 different glitches or unintended behaviors that end up making the game way funnier. Okay, what does that do? Press that button, but what does it do now? Okay, wait, does it stay on when I press it? It does. Okay, so this one stays on. But what does it do? I press this button. The problem is we don't have the yellow key yet, and I haven't seen the yellow key, so where is the yellow key? Where is the yellow key? Orb. I don't know where the yellow key is. Oh, now the elevator's okay, now the elevator's active. Okay, now we're good. Yes. Okay, so now with this elevator active. Nah. Nah. Oh well, what are you gonna do? Okay. Let's go. Alright, I'm not gonna deal with that right now. Let's go. Let's go find ourselves where we're. Oh, bleh. Oh. Okay, there we go. Holy. Holy Toledo. Okay. Can I find the key? Torso. Where? Where is the key? I feel like I'm like interrogating the game. Like, where is it? Tell me where the key is. Where is it? Where did you leave it? It's not over there. Not over there. Aha! What does this open exactly? I don't know what this opened, but it's probably something important. Okay, let's see. I'll have to check both sides to make sure that there isn't some... Is there another one? There's probably another one. Yep. Here we go. Okay, so now both these are open. Does this do something? Okay, but both of them are on now, so... It's probably a cave or something I need to find. Let me get my boy and hydrate. Thank you for the hydrate. I have been... Ah, jeez. Huh. Definitely needed that. Alrighty, well I pressed those buttons, so there's probably... Something probably opened up in here, maybe? If I had to guess, something... Maybe something else? Oh yeah, this way opened. Okay, cool. Well, hey now. We've been talking about getting that water. You right. I might take another sip really quick after I kill this guy. I shouldn't have stopped moving, but I actually did need the water. I kind of had this realization that I was like, wow, I have not had enough water today. Alright, we're doing good. Now let's keep moving. Let's see, rockets. Huh. This partial invisibility. Okay. What does it mean? That guy was just chilling. That guy was definitely just kind of hanging out. He was definitely just kind of minding his business. As they say, his business. Alright, let's see. Where does the red key go? I don't think I've seen any door that uses the red key this whole time. Maybe I'm just crazy, but... Where's the red key? I open this. I feel like there are many people in this place that are probably just hanging out, and I'm really cramping their evening, aren't I? Okay. Torso. Orbs. Hello. Good morning. The door. Ah, the door. Oh, a star. It's not even a pentagram, it's just a star. I see. Yes, the most satanic of symbols. You know what's weird is I'm thinking about the 11-point star? It was like one of these really like insanely complicated star shapes that Slipknot uses, and I'm thinking about that because I have it on a shirt. I forget how many points it has though, but it looks crazy. Oh, jeez. Okay, I should probably use a different gun. If only to conserve ammo of the shotgun. Alright. Grab up all the resources we need. Very cool. Press the button. What the F? What the fuck is this? Unholy firepower. Find the... Oh. What is this thing? Wow. Nice. I don't know what it does, but I am gonna shoot it. Well. Alright, let's see. Where does... Now, where is that yellow key? Where am I going? Back up on the ramparts, perhaps? I run. Let's see. Wow, that does do a lot of damage. Holy crap. 2 shots and the guy's already dead. I haven't seen any new doorways yet, but maybe it's also because I'm going too fast. Who knows? That looks different. I'm gonna go down there and check it out because that looks different. Is that what I'm looking for? Perhaps? Mayhaps? Maybe? Maybe not? I don't know. I have to go look. Where am I going? I have no idea where I am half the time in this place. Hello. Alright, so we just need the yellow key and we're good. That is all we require. Okay, run this way. It's over here, right? Yep, here it is. No, this just puts me here. If I press the button... Oh, there's the yellow key. Oh, now I know where it is. Okay, hang on. I know exactly where that is. Hang on. I feel like I'm playing Mario Kart running around like this, just zooming around. Oh man, they need a... Oh boy. Okay, so now I can open the yellow doors over here. Man, I wish I could move this fast, this gracefully. It'd be really nice. Oh. What the... My, oh, there we go. Hey! Whew, okay. Not bad. Alright, well now we have the Unmaker, which is absolutely stupid. Whew, Dark Citadel. Okay. I just want to look at something very quick like. Because if let's see, how many levels are left is the question. Okay, so technically it does. I just looked at it. It says that that this level and the next one are the last 2 of the base game. So if and then there's like apparently there's some bonus levels that actually say what happens between the Doom games and Doom 2016. So we might not get to those, but we could go overtime to finish the last 2 levels of the base game. I'd be okay with that, I'll be honest. If it's to finish the game, I would be okay with doing the last... There we go. Like, I am more than okay with finishing the game today. If you guys are down. Because I could. How do I get out of here? Ah, there we go. There are buttons. Hmm. Okay. What? How do I get out of here? Oh my god, I'm gonna lose the Unmaker. Why? Ah! So it's okay by me. Very good. I will try my best to... I think we can go a little overtime anyway. I think that's okay. It'll be good. Oh my god, dying here sucks. Oh god. We'll say now I'm like... I'm only a little worried because I feel like not having my big repertoire of weapons just kind of sucks. Maybe. I'm guessing that around the center, around this circle, is a mix of weapons and ammo we can pick up. At least I'm hoping so. Why does this level have traps? Of all things, why does this level have a trap? Why does it have a freaking let's drop you in a pit of lava trap? What's the point in that, truly? Alrighty. Press the button. Okay. I wonder if this is one of those levels where they expect you to die because they probably put it together that you would end up doing that at least once. Do hope this game has a level select of some kind, because it would really suck if... It would really suck if the game does just kind of kill you that way, and then... No way to get those weapons again for later play, but... it's whatever. It's what I get. It is what I get, though, for rushing that one, but... I feel like it feels kind of sad when you go to... Yeah. Oh. Of course they do, though. Of course they do. In cheat codes it does at least? Yeah, probably. I could see that being a thing. I don't want to risk it. I just want to... If I see an enemy, I want them gone. Okay, rocket launcher reacquired. I don't think we're going to be able to get the Unmaker back, but... Because it seems like a special thing, but... Ow. Oh, you're... What the... God dang. Number of enemies that just kind of spawn in behind you is just wild. Oh, jeez. Oh, here we go. Grab the thing. I do think, though, as I said earlier, the level design is definitely better now that they've opened it up. Because the fact that I have so much room to run around in is so nice. This is still very cool. There we go. Nice. Bonk. There we go. Okay. We're doing better. Sucks that we lost the Unmaker, but meh. Like I said, it'll be fine. Let's see. There's gotta be a switch or something. Or something. Where am I looking? Ah, jeez. This area is... very... Why is it built like this? I guess one thing that this game has had is the one thing that I've been a little confused by. Back a minute! Ow. Ow. Okay, but did I unlock something, or was pressing that button just for the sake of oh god. Oh god. Get me out of here. Why do they have so many arrow traps everywhere? Oh god, that wasn't the way out. Oh, this is the way out. Oh, I see it. What? No, I missed it. Ooh. Oh my god. What? Oh god. Take it, Baldy. I still don't know why I think if that guy's bald. Why is that enemy bald? None of them have hair. It's like my brain, like, it's just like you, the bald one. It's like, yes, of course. Understood. Ooh. Yeah, I think, yeah, like I said, I think the fact that these areas feel so much more satisfying to run around in. It's so much more fun to deal with enemies like this than it is to... I think the tight hallways are... I think the tight hallways would work better for me mentally if it wasn't for the fact that you're just as much in a firing hole as the enemies are. Like when you have the super shotgun and you're fighting enemies that can be one-tapped by them, it's one thing, but feels a little different when you're fighting enemies like this where you have just a lot. It's just like too much to deal with and too many projectiles at once. Very hard to deal with all that in a hallway. Alright, let's see. Anything out here? This is blue. I got blue. You want blue? I'm thinking about that bird. Oh man. That is one thing that I had to temper a little bit with some of my work, was that I didn't want to... You don't want to overdo referencing in work. It's good to make homages, and that's good, well and good and all that. And it's fine to do things like, you know, make the occasional little references, but it can be bad to over-reference. You know, it's like if you have too many references, then your work is almost just like an amalgamation of a bunch of other things that you've seen. And it sort of lacks its own identity, in a way. Ooh. Well, that's how far it pushes, really? It's not that bad. Ow, my face. Ow. Ow. Okay. Okay. Well, I sprung the trap, but I don't know if I can do anything about it. Where does that room connect to, anyway? For some reason now I'm thinking about there's I guess it's one of those things that my brain thinks in references because it lets me communicate ideas otherwise harder to communicate in certain ways. That makes sense. Do I take that bait? I take that bait. Ooh, well, okay, we're good. Oh my god, that's scary. You have to just trust that you'll make it. Holy crap, that is way scarier than I thought it would be. Oh. Stop firing arrows at me, nerd. You have firearms. Just use those. Like, there are people in hell with shotguns. Just fire those down the hall. References can't be shorthands. True. I guess that's part of it, is that it works well to... It works well as a shorthand, you're right. I guess in some ways it's also that, in my mind, I like to use references because it's a sort of like a pointer in memory. Lets me reach back to places that I need to get to. It's sort of like, I know that there is actually there's a reference to I got like $40 laying around? Probably not. In fact, I'm usually pretty lucky when I have like 20. More like $39.99. I feel like there's a question about the game, about a game. What game are you considering? The new Katamari dropped today. That is pretty good. But I don't have $40 just laying around, unfortunately. As noted in the lore, I am broke. I actually have made this joke a couple times that being Being a broke game dev has been, it has its benefits, but it also sometimes has its, oh, now I have the invulnerability, of course I do. If you find it, keep it in mind if you find a spare 40, got it. Well, I guess plus sales tax, because that's part of it. Where is the blue key? I feel like I missed it. Man, it is hard to stare at this when the screen is bright like this. Where is the blue key? Well, here's the red. But where... I haven't even seen the red key. Where's the red key? There isn't sales tax on Steam now, is there? Yes, there is. Weirdly enough, there is. It actually started happening more recently. Which, as I recall... Forget why it started, but I know that there is sales tax now. I press this button. Forget what started it, but I remember I didn't have any today. I'm trying to remember, because I remember there was something with sales tax, but I think it's just, it might be state-based. I don't remember. Well, I do not remember, unfortunately. What am I missing? There's a key component here that I'm missing. What is it? Probably the Steam Deck since it's physical. Well, I don't own a Steam Deck, so I don't know. I do not know what the deal is. Was there a key down here I was supposed to grab? I feel like that's the only logical explanation, is that there had to have been a key down here, right? Otherwise, I don't really know why this is being like this. Where? Oh, God. You know, I should have expected this, but... Man, Deep's already messed up by killing his pet rabbit. They also messed up by building the... That is one thing this level design has had me a bit confused on, is... What is the purpose of all these big courtyards? Because I've been trying to fit... Oh, there's the red key. How do I get there? How do I reach you? How do I reach... How do I reach this? But I think that this... That is one thing old level design does have, like, it's kind of like its big Achilles heel, is that some of these big rooms do lack, like, they're great for shootouts and they're great for the level design, but when you get stuck in them or you're walking around, it's very easy to just sit there and think, what is the point of this room? And since maybe it makes sense to only them, since Heck is so full of having all the empty space so decadent. I guess it's fair. Could be one of those where it's just like incomprehensible, have a lovely day sort of things with their layouts. The architects of hell truly have no shame. Just designing the most confusing places because they can. Why is this blocked off? Okay, I'm getting a bit concerned about finishing the game because now it's like, okay, what am I missing with this freaking room? Because I went up there. There wasn't anything up there, though. Besides the items I acquired. Where? What do you desire from me, game? Architects and not engineers. True. This is definitely the work of somebody with a budget that was way too high. Exceptionally high budget, very little consideration. Okay, I swear I'm missing something, right? Like, I'm not crazy, right? There has to be something I'm just missing. But what is it? I feel like whatever it is, it has to be right in front of me, you know? Who would expect consideration of literal hellspawn? True. I guess it's fair. Well, it's like, you'd think that, like, the Lord of Hell, whoever it is, would at least have some idea as to economics, you know? Like, some frugality. But I don't know, man. I don't think you become master of all evil if you're an idiot, you know? They might just not care, I guess. I guess it's my only thought is that I don't think you become the master of all that is evil by being an idiot. At least it's my 2 cents, you know? It's like, I don't know if I would believe that somebody could be the true ruler of hell if they're just like being if you're able to throw them off with a quip and some nonsense. Ah, jeez. Clearly the game expects me to have had the red key. Don't know, the ruler of hell didn't even ask for the job. I guess it's true. Okay, yeah, I'm getting lost. I definitely think that this might be one of those levels where the answer is right in front of my nose and I can't find it. Because it's got to be another one of these switches where the switch is right in front of me and I just don't see it. Sort of thing. So I can't think of a logical nose. Your nose has to be attached to your face. Yes. Thankfully, I am keenly aware of that because of all the stuff I had done with my nose. Is there a switch or something, or some type of like marker? Yeah, this is where this level design starts to also get weird. Is that I love these? I love the big open space for the shootout, and now that I have to run around it to look for what I'm missing, a lot less palatable. Oh, good lord. Okay, what am I missing? I need to... pardon in a moment. I'm gonna take a look. What am I dealing with here? Why is this level giving me so much trouble? Okay, let's see. Dark Citadel. What's the problem here? Dark Citadel. Walk through. Out in the hallway, blah blah blah. Where's the red key? Go back into the catwalk, kill the nightmare imps that attacked you previously, drop down, caco demons, yep. Okay, wait. Once you killed all the attack monsters, make your way to the far back elevator niche, take you subterranean room. Okay, I did that. Make a beeline for the niche, hit the switch, dart trap, yep. The black skull key only actives when the trap is active, will disappear when the trap stops. Without invulnerability, you're sure to take a large amount of damage. Run to the elevator. Oh my god. Okay, well, this is... Well, I see what I have to... Alright, now that I know what I have to do, that sucks. But we have to do it. Understood. So, I need to get out of here again. So basically, that dart trap, the key is only available while the trap is active. And since I already accidentally whiffed on invulnerability, that means I'm going to have to... I'm just gonna have to face tank it. Which is not great. Probably gonna get me killed. Because I don't know where to go to find what I'm looking for. Where is it? There it is. It's not black, it's blue. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, I have enough health. We're good. Ow. Ow. Stop that. Just ow. Okay, well, we got the key, so that's fine. I know where everything else is now because I have the key. This is fine. Yeah, because just a bing, bang, boom. Press the button. As they say. Press the button, right? Okay, cool. Button pressed. For some reason, some of this ambience reminds me of the start of the music video for Schism by Tool. Which I feel like... I feel like if you're gonna draw hell up, I feel like it's... I heard that. Ooh! Oh, God. Oh, ah! Get the rocket launcher. Okay, we're good. Oh. Okay, we're good. Okay, where's the thing? Okay. Where... Okay, where is this? Where is the thing I desire? Alright, I press the door. What does it want? Main loft, jump down the courtyard again, killing imps and caged niches above you. Find the one barred by blue pillars. Yep, I did that already. Find the blue skull key, activate the switch. Lower the set of columns surrounding the switch in one of the corners in the main hall. Make your way to the switch and activate it. What the? In one of the corners? Oh, that's... Oh, that corner. Okay, I see now. I understand now. In this corner? Ah. Oh. A demonic library. What's the difference between a regular library and a demonic one? Oh. Well, the books are bulletproof. Holy crap. Man. You need to ask them how they do that. That's pretty good. That's impressive. The books are bulletproof. They're kind of withered, but they're bulletproof. That's pretty good. Honestly, we take those. That's kind of sick. I would ask for their knowledge. Ow, my face. Oh, that's right. I have 100 armor. Almost forgot. That 100 armor is really paying up right now. Holy crap. Ooh. I tried to pre-fire a corner. I think pre-firing in this game is the dumbest thing you can do. I will say, I'm liking the lighting in this area, though. The demonic library. Screams are allowed and encouraged. Truly diabolical, you know? Truly diabolical to be screaming while people are reading. Granted, in hell, reasonable, but... still a bit of an egregious move. A bit of an egregious move, I would say. Just a little bit. Okay, I'm now understanding that if we had gone the other way through here, we would be going basically clockwise through it. I see. There we go. Woo. Ooh. Ow, my face. I will say the bulletproof books are really doing it for me. Also, this layout isn't too bad. This layout is not too bad for the library. I think this is pretty good. Also, weirdly enough, this being close quarters actually makes it feel better. Like, I don't know, this area being really close quarters doesn't feel too bad compared to some of the other areas that are really close quarters. Something about this area feels a little bit better, being, like, really up close and personal. Alright, this button is pressed, which I think lowers the stairs in the other section. So now we run back to the other section. Ooh. Very bizarre. Okay. Run. Man, we really can just kind of zoom. When the floor is empty, we can just kind of zoom. I was right, he's dead. No, he's dead. Alright, up here. Shoot this man. Ow, my face. Foolishness. Alright. Yeah, honestly, this level's... I think this area feels a lot better. I feel like, again, it's like, once the confusion is cleared away, I see the intent. I can at least see the intent of the developers with what they're going for. Because they're doing everything right, it's just the signals for it are a little bit obscured. Okay, oh. Okay, get out the rocket launcher from a distance. You know what? I don't have to deal with that. I don't have to. We don't need to. Let's get out of here. Red door. Ooh. The lighting on this is that's very evocative. Holy crap. That's very cool. I like this. This place looks really neat. Apologies for the flashing lights, though. What's the dealio? Need a yellow key. Okay, so I need to find the yellow key. So I'm guessing the red key must open something else, then? Oh, it's just right there. Oh, never mind. Whap! Owie. Oh, I am not dying here. Not like that. Let me out. I wasn't about to fight that. I'm not dealing with that. I have no shame. I can leave. I'll gladly run right by. I don't care. Eye of the Storm. Okay, got it. Hello. Poor guy. Oh, poor guy. I will give him that. Oh God! Robot spider, magic spider. Oh, it's dead. Well, that did not take as many rocks as I thought it would. Robot spider. I don't like that. I do not like the robot spider. I like the magic spider. By the way, if anyone ever knows, if everyone wants to listen to a really weird band, look up Necro Goblicon. N-E-K-R-O Goblin Ocon, as I recall. Honestly, one of the funnier bands I've ever listened to, and also Magic Spider is just a freaking bop. I like that one a lot. It's very good. Very fun. You know, I had a thought about all the outdated memes that still rest in my head like they were yesterday. Like the fact that I had a friend who would unironically say Liddy Bop when I was in high school. Which still feels like one of the most insanely cringe things I've ever heard in my life. But it's still very funny. Because it's like... The way my brain cycles it is that it's the equivalent of instant psychic good God, the frickin' skulls! It's instant psychic damage. Owie. Owie, owie. God! I hate the skulls. I swear the skulls have cost me more of my time than any other enemy in this game. I swear. I swear these guys have cost me more of my time. Good gracious. Alright, well now I need to go run around and grab stuff again. Owie. Okay, it's dead. Okay, you know what? Let me just go run around, grab the ammo and items that I need, and then just dip. We might not need to fight everybody. I don't think I need to. Grab the stuff we need. We'll go up top and try to just dip. Maybe that'll be the wise decision. Oh. Okay. What is this thing? It does nothing. Understood. Need a blue key. Okay, understood. I need to find the keys. The thingy. Okay. Oh boy. For some reason I'm remembering a lot of things right now because I mentioned that meme and now I'm thinking about it. Because there are a lot of... It's something that comes up a lot when it comes to my form of game design is that I like to look backwards in order to understand what informed what we do today, you know? Because that's the sort of stuff that's really helpful for understanding today's game design. That's why I play games like this and go backwards to play games, because there's always something to learn from going backwards, get back in the past with games. Like with this game, I'm learning some things about level design that, like, what I don't personally like to do. And it's like, if I'm gonna make a level confusing, I'd rather it be because there are many correct paths that take you somewhere. And this game is pretty good about doing that, but I think the one thing about it that's it's not doing as well is communication. Like, okay, do you actually know where you're going without a mark? Like, here's the thing. I think if them doing it without markers is better, though. I think if you can communicate this same information without a marker, that is still preferable. I would say it's preferable to. Oh, I see. Okay, so this lowers it. Hang on. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay, so that's how you do it. Okay, very cool. Aha! Maybe? No. Still worth it to know, though. Good lord, the number of shots it takes. Preferable to yellow paint? Yes. Well, it's like, I think if you make the level design with specific landmarks and you do a good job of communicating the space without needing to resort to... Like, the easy tactics do work, but what I find with the, like, stuff like the yellow paint and things like that is not necessarily that they're bad, it's just that there are always better ways to do it than just using the easy way. I guess that's what it is, that it feels like it's very easy, but not... It doesn't necessarily make it better. It's sort of like... There are easier ways to make certain foods. There are certain ways that make certain food easier to make, but when you go through the method that it takes longer but is a more fruitful and rewarding method, you end up with something that is inherently a better eat, as it were. You know, like, I think when you really put some time and effort and some elbow grease into making something really good, you end up with something that will always feel better. Okay, where's the blue key then? Been running on this map for a while now. Do I just have to kill everybody? Is that what the game expects me to do? If that's the case, it's fine, but I'm curious why here of all places I have to kill everybody, but I guess it's fine. Howie. God damn it. Taking so much damage sucks, but I'll just play ball, it's fine. Okay, are there any other enemies I missed? Oh, here they are. Yep. Oh god. Thought I was gonna be spinning. Okay, I think that's just about everybody in this area. Maybe? I hope so. I mean, I've knocked out, like, the grand majority of enemies here. I don't know what else the game wants from me, but... Oh, there's the Buki. Wow, it really was just kill everything. I heard that. I don't like that. I heard it. Where is it? You rats. Like pigeons. Owie! No! Stop, stop. Ugh. Oh, I almost killed myself with that. That would have been bad. Holy Toledo. Okay, we're good. It's like the yellow paint thing, I think it's... The disdain with it is that it feels sort of like... It feels like a cop-out to what could be a very elegant methods of directing the player attentions. Like, there are more efficient and prettier ways to do it. And by defaulting to the yellow paint, it's like, okay, you're deciding that it's better to just... I hate the skulls. I hate the skulls, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. I hate the skulls. I hate those things, man. That one rushed right up to me to do that too. I know it did. Because I think that's the whole point, is that they stop you from being able to use the rocket launcher. Ow. Oh my god, that does so much damage. Ugh. Did I? Oh, I didn't. That's weird. I touch this. Grab this. Grab that. Super shotgun, thank you. Good gracious. Okay, I'm gonna go grab the rocket launcher from the other side and just pray I don't die on the way over. Could probably deal with this one while I'm here. Nice. Okay. But there's always... I feel like... Also with the yellow paint thing, I'm thinking of, like, other ways that are like that, where... You know, like, something in the environment is just, like, colored a certain thing. But I think sometimes, like, colors are fine well enough because they're shorthand. It's like a reference. Because it is a shorthand to use colors to directly tell you, hey, this is what you're supposed to be doing right now. And that's perfectly fine. It's just one of those things where it's very easy to get lazy with it. I remember with certain, I think some games have interactables being certain colors because it does pop out more from the environment. But it can be easy to take that method to its logical extreme and only work within the realms of colors and just kind of, let's just make sure the player can't miss it at all kind of things. Like, there have been times where I've been frustrated with this game, but more of it has been frustration with myself for not being able to see something that, once I do notice it, it's like, oh, yeah, I probably should have been able to see that. But that extra work is rewarding, because I do feel like I feel like I truly conquered something by having to both better myself and, you know, actually play the freaking game. Because it wasn't just the game just grabbing me by the neck and pulling me along. It was like, okay, no, here's the thing. It was expecting me to learn. And I think when games expect you to put forth effort, any game really, I think that game is made a little better. There is something that makes it more enjoyable. You know, it's like, I think it's very easy for effort to become an enemy when you're worried about people missing the quote-unquote best parts of your game, you know? Sort of like when you're so worried about the player missing something that you're willing to kind of grab them by the ears and make it so that they have to go the way you want them to. It can seriously end up hurting the experience, you know? Okay, here we go. Fire. Just start. Anyway, I start blasting. Just start blasting. No, not again. I almost did it again. God. Grab the things, use the super shotgun. It's okay. Now! Ugh. Oh, I hate these things. I hate those things, man. Oh, brother. Okay, ooh. Okay, this guy I know I can hit with a rocket launcher and we'll be good. Okay, we're gonna keep playing. I'm sorry about the ad break, but we're gonna keep playing. You keep moving. Okay, stim pack. I would like to finish this game today, if possible. Or at least these levels. Not again. Ugh. Oh, I hate these things so much. Okay, do we have the chain gun already? Where's the chain gun? Super shotgun, shotgun. Ooh. Oh, we don't have the chain gun. Oh, that sucks. That sucks for me. Ooh. Where are they? These freaking... It's like clay pigeon shooting, but the pigeons actively want to kill you. Oh, thank goodness. Surprised that worked, all things considered. I am genuinely surprised that worked. Oh. Okay, we're good. For some reason, this just reminds me that I've never played any of the Wolfenstein games either. I don't know why it just popped into my head. Maybe it's because I'm thinking about old shooters, but I'm remembering now that I know my brother played the New Order, but I never played the original Wolfensteins. Another one of those game series that feels like it exited the cultural zeitgeist after a certain point. There are some games that it really does feel like they kind of exited the cultural eye, for lack of a better way to describe it. Like it feels like they aren't really there anymore. Like they're still there, the games still come out, but they're not there. Okay, be careful. Okay, not use the pistol. For the safety of everybody, use the pistol. It's fine. Holy. Shotgun. Okay, we can get more shotgun ammo up there if we can get up there, but... Oh. Yeah, I think that enemy's called a Baron, if I'm not mistaken from what I read. What was that? Oh! Give me the ammo, thank you. Thank you, my good sirs. Oh. What is... oh, it's the Baron. Okay, I see. Holy... Talk about some ammo. Oh, okay, get out the super shotgun. I'm done asking. Oh, that's a rocket launcher. Okay, fine. Good enough. We take those. Oh! I hate these things so much, man. You have no idea how much these skulls... Oh, hey, the exit. What? What do you mean the exit? Oh. Wait, does that mean entering dark end? Okay, never mind. That wasn't the end of the game. Okay, we should probably save our game then. All right, we'll play more next time. I think we should. I definitely think we need to call it quits now because I'm like, okay, my brain's starting to go. Well, 15. Okay, all right. I was expecting that to end, but I guess not. Okay, we'll play more next time. All right. Alrighty. We're gonna call it here. We'll come back. We'll probably make next Thursday a sort of double feature. We'll probably find something else to play at the same on the same day. We'll see. We'll see. It'll depend on how far on like what else is left of this game. Whew. But thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by. Couldn't stay to the end. This was a weird pick for Halloween, but I think it was because I'm kind of trying to find more horror games and horror adjacent games, you know, and more like kind of like of the season games that I'm personally into. Thought there's 28 levels. Yeah, I think there's 32 in total, but we'll probably be fine. We'll be fine. I don't remember. Either way, the level count is very nebulous. I don't know what the deal is with the levels in these games. In this game, at least. But I actually quite like this game. Even if I was frustrated, I will say that one thing that is difficult is that in the moment, it's because my brain is trying to internalize knowledge. And sometimes it can be frustrating if something is incongruous with what I already know. And some of this is just because a lot of modern first-person shooter map design, part of the problem is that most of the innovation is being put into multiplayer. So a lot of maps are made to flow and bring characters together, and single player maps have kind of had a weird sort of evolution, mainly because there's a lot less pioneer work being done with first person shooter campaigns. Because there's less of them now. It's not as often to do campaigns anymore, and when they do, it's like secondary to the multiplayer. Which is a shame, really. Because it used to be the other way around. You'd make the campaign, and then the multiplayer was sort of like, okay, we're doing this because we can. And I think this one, it's more that my brain has been trying to understand the level design philosophies and principles of this era. And a lot of the landmarks and that sort of level design type is still being sorted at this point with game design, because 97 would have been a couple years before a lot of this got codified. So this one, and it's doing some stuff that's really good. Like some of the loops are really well handled, and some of the puzzles are actually quite good. It's just that in the moment it's frustrating because I'm trying to put the pieces together and keep talking. So my brain's multitasking, and sometimes the gears catch and I have to fix things up, you know. But I'm having fun. I'm still having fun, even if I get frustrated with myself for dying to the skulls for the 10th time in a row. Because I will be frustrated with myself every time. Every time I die to the skulls, I will be frustrated. That's okay. I'm allowed to be frustrated with myself a little bit because that's a skill issue on my behalf, and I need to be better than that. I need to learn after the second or third time that rushing the skulls is a bad idea. Alrighty. Let me take a quick gander online. See if there's somewhere we can go today. If not, then we'll just call it quits. It's okay. Yeah, we'll just call it quits for today. Either way, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end, like Milo Thatch. I feel that. But either way, Sunday we're playing the House of the Dead remake. So I hope everyone's looking forward to that. I think what will happen is if we have the time, what I'll probably do is if we finish, because the House of the Dead isn't a long game. It's, if I recall correctly, if you're spamming quarters, unless the remake adds to the game by a ton, if you're spamming quarters, the game's like 90 minutes. It's not that long. But that's only if, like, that's because, like, you know, the House of the Dead was an arcade game first, but we'll see. They might have added to the game and made it like a 5-hour ordeal, who knows. But either way, House of the Dead remake this Sunday. Next week, just to give everybody a heads up, we're going to try and make Dead Space remake and this. We're going to try and finish them, so there might be some overtime. We'll see. Well, more overtime. More than just like 40 minutes of extra stream. And we are going to have an extra stream on Friday. Not just like I'm moving Sunday to Friday. It'll actually be a 4th stream in the week, which will mean that I'll need to be careful on Sunday, but we'll see. Because Sunday Halloween weekend, which is actually going to be November 2nd. We will do Spooky's House of Jump Scares. And Friday, we will be doing Amnesia: The Dark Descent. Because it's a classic. I miss it. I guess what we might do is switch those two. Is do the replay of Amnesia on Sunday night. Especially if I feel like I want to play more of it. I don't know. We'll see. I might actually swap out Amnesia, but only because if I want to do Spookies on Friday as like the celebration, that would be... I think that might be more fun. And then Sunday we might make it something like a community day. I'll think about it some more. I still have to juggle some ideas. And I also need to make some preparations for some of that, so we will see. Alrighty. Now and whenever I see you guys next, goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.